Some of us, I don't want to name names, make
names.
pretty bad throat noises when they drink. And it makes me think that the throat is...
me?
No.
Is it me?
It's not Travis.
There comes a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, O Lord. Olay, 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 O Lord. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, O Lord. There will come a poet whose weapon is his word. He will slay you with his tongue. Olay, olay, O Lord. Olay, 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 O Lord. He will slay you with his tongue. Olay, olay, O
Give me sirens in a cyclops. Give me giants in a hydra. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary. I'll fight the harpies and chimeras, the Minotaur even Cerberus. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary.
You look mad. You need a hug.
No, Gwen, I don't need a hug. Whoa! I said no hug!
Don't fight it. It'll make you feel better.
Can you let go now?
You feel better?
No.
Then it hasn't kicked in yet.
You questioning my leadership, hop along?
Okay, these names you're calling me are killing my street cred.
Oh, and what would you like me to call you?
I'd like you to call me Mad Dog.
You don't seem like a mad dog to me.
Well, what do I seem like to you?
You know that lamb that Mary had?
I don't like the way that this is.
Seriously, I don't need anything from a man. Actually, maybe give me some money. I don't need money from a man, I got my own, but I want money from a man. Did they have brains or not? Don't make me laugh. They were popular.
Hey, look here, all eyes on me. Don't touch that. You will die, and it will hurt the entire time you're dying. Okay?
Happy Harry, have you married all your children? Tell me, so I say. Happy Harry, have you buried all your children? Tell me, so I say.
What's the best thing you've ever stolen?
I'm beginning to think I haven't stolen it yet.
You a charm.
Here's the ingredients list.
Why can't you get these yourself?
Because people are talking enough as is. And if they catch me in Lucien's Bazaar, they're gonna assume I'm up to no good. Also, the apothecary thinks you're cute, so mind flirting a discount for me? Thanks, love you. You know what I think we should do?
What?
I think we should kill them all. I'm just kidding.
They say one friend out of every group has the potential to be a serial killer. So I pushed Bonnie off the cliff in case it was her.
It's been a really rough couple of days. This helps a little.
In fact, between my brains and your brawn, I'd say we make a pretty good team.
We do. Although technically I have both brains and brawn.
True, but I have the personality and the winning smile. Was that a laugh? Did I make you laugh, Porridge?
Please put your fingers inside of the bars of my enclosure. I am very friendly and non-threatening, and I can be trusted with breakable body parts.
I love your daughter. What do you have to offer her? Nothing. Only this.
What's that supposed to be about, baby? Girl, free up your mind, stop acting crazy. You know I give you the good loving, baby. Try and pull the gun at you. I'm a big dog. I do big dog shit. I fuck your bitch strong. I heard she been wanting a kid.
I'm a big dog, and I do big dog shit. And that big body whip like it's Paw Patrol.
If you keep undressing me with your eyes, I'm gonna catch cold.
Someone once told me that with great cuteness comes no responsibility. And that's the motto I live by.
I know I've got a big ego. I really don't know why it's such a big deal.
You know, you make me feel like a Timothy Chalamet movie. Because I want to know what you're doing later.
You are
My fire, the one.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to a Brush and Briar over here on the Black and Master channel. In the beginning of Act 2.
Oh no.
First act
What?
of the Brass and Briar campaign has come to a close with our wonderful Briar's Bane venturing from the clandestine funeral where they all met, venturing through the Silvermoor Wood to Umloa, where they met some folks of various people's past before journeying to the natural, where they truly stepped.
It's not just me.
Okay, we're all you went in and out a little bit. Like it was. I think I only heard you through parts of Lav's microphone for a minute for like the beginning of that last half.
Sorry.
And then you came back to you. Okay, so it was everybody. It wasn't just me.
Where you all truly stepped into the role of heroes of the realm. We now join in 6 months later. But first and foremost, we need to roll our initiative.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna use my cur dice because it's cur.
Oh, you know what? You're right. Let me give my die.
I'm using my Duke die.
From Forever NPC, you best be saying thank you in the chat.
Yeah, if you get a gifted sub, y'all, you're required to say thanks.
Hello, all the friends today. This is my amazing dice from Ruby Rolls Resin. It is all of Kerr's hair colors plus black and white because he's a black and white badger, American badger. There's actually brown in there that I need to start drawing more. That was not a good roll, but I can see the 20 right next to it. That was
oh no.
8 totals is all I've got.
I got a natural 20.
I got a 1.
I got a natural 20 with my like and a must die.
With your like and a must dice. Was that 12?
Yeah, this time rolled a 1.
Oh no.
I rolled a 1.
Crisp edges.
All sides of the spectrum today.
I don't know where my of like in a must die went, and I'm mad about it because I just reorganized everything in here and I can't find it.
Is this how you say 8? How do you say 8?
6, 7, 8,
13.
Ah, god damn it. No, I did it wrong. Okay, god fucking damn it. It's fine.
7,
8,
20.
Thank
8
you for even more gifted subs, folks.
I have room for 20.
8. There it is. I did it.
20.
So I believe.
Okay, so our illustrious
to begin with.
rat.
Not you mewing.
Hello, I am Scree the Rat. I play Scree, their rat paladin warlock to the Lord of Boxes, and I'm gonna be a hero one day.
You are a
already
hero.
am.
You're my hero.
Oh, that's up. Oh, shucks. Oh, you can find me on Scree the Iris by Scree.
Nice.
Hello.
Nice. Hi, Scree. Hi, it's me next. I'm 8. Hi, I'm 8 years old. Never learned to read. It's my first time online ever. Hi, my name is L in Motion, online everywhere. I don't know when I actually posted anything original. It's been too long, but I play D&D here on the Of Like and Moss channel. I'm also our artist in resident, and I play Kurian Tadaris Mastel, our illustrious barbarian badger, triple B. 4B threats if you add in the Briar's Bane. Is that 5B at that point? How many Bs can we add on?
Yeah, that would be 5.
5 Bs to our barbarian badger boy. 6. Anyways, so I can make it up to 8. I think I can try if I really hard. But
currently with 6, you should up it another one. Probably.
Our boisterous barbarian bard badger.
Badass bitch.
Badass bitch. There it is. There it is. We found all the, and he's a badass bitch. There we go. Is that actually 9 that we got to at that point? Anyways,
something like that.
Good morning, everybody. I'm really excited to be here. I'm really happy to play with our characters. Everyone's been so great hanging out in Kerr's home turf the last couple weeks. So real excited for this next part of the adventures.
We gotta hydrate.
No.
God damn it.
We gotta hydrate first.
We gotta hydrate 15 minutes ago.
God. Okay.
I mean, I have both water and coffee, so if I drink them at the same time,
It means you get extra hydrated, is what that means.
I'll give you inspiration.
a lot of stuff during the first drink. Time to drink coffee.
You're next because I got a 1.
Everyone. I am next.
Big 2.
Ruby. You can find me across social media.
Oh, it's both of you. And
oh, one sec.
In this campaign, which my voice is apparently weird.
You're back.
You're perfect.
Yay! Hello. I don't know what you missed. Hi, I'm Ruby. You can find me at ruby.griffiths.8 across social media. Here in Brass and Briar on the Lichen and Moss, I play Lavender Nittingham, a roguish raccoon. And we're about to go back to my home turf, but not before we've been hanging out at the 3 of the Mostels for about 6 months. So shit's been happening, guys, and I'm excited about it all. And also terrified of what's next.
Yeah.
Going in.
Hi guys, I'm KJ. I play everyone's favorite albino ferret, Duke Alabaster Moore, who's reunited with his twin brother.
Huzzah!
The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town.
We finally found the fucker.
I'm not letting him go, even if he wants to. Yeah. New champion of Thomas, the Death God. I had to die again to make that happen. You can find me at various forms of KJ cosplay on the internet because I couldn't brand the same thing everywhere. Sometimes I post things, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I stream, sometimes I don't. Life is weird and things are hard.
You're just busy, you know?
I'm so busy right now, y'all.
We're all really busy. And that's why we love getting together on Sundays with our illustrious GM.
Homie's trying to figure out music stuff.
Yeah.
We'll provide the music.
We'll just keep up the background sounds until you figure it out.
Yeah, there we go. Now you guys should be able to hear it. Beautiful. Amazing. Hello, I'm Sir Zatara. You can find me at Sir Zatara pretty much everywhere, except for the one place that I do the most of my stuff, which is Twitch, which you can find me there at Zatara's Tower. I make stuff like totally not creepy trailers.
Not creepy at all.
Definitely not creepy.
And
Definitely didn't crash out about it.
This weekend's example is exactly a perfect example of that, actually.
So if you would like to see the very limited information videos I make to have a fun time confusing people, you should follow us over on Of Lichen and Moss on Instagram. And also, if you want to be actively part of the conspiracy finding, we have a Discord.
We do.
We do have a Discord.
You can find that by going to any of our socials. The link
It's in the links in the bios.
It's in the links in the bios. And
once you join the Discord, because of course you want to, if you want to be part of us keeping tabs on all the information from these streams, one-shots, us just having shenanigans, we have a wiki, and if you want to help curate that wiki, we have a role in our Discord called the Scribes. So if you want a conspiracy theory with us and gain all the information, NPCs, locations, hierarchy systems, all of those things, feel free to go over there and help us out with that. I actually was working on that a little bit yesterday.
So nice.
The wiki is absolutely actually super helpful.
I'm slowly uploading things
is it
to
helpful?
it.
Yeah, it's real helpful, folks. As this game's been going on for a long time, and I've said a lot of stuff that I definitely wrote down beforehand.
Definitely not off the cuff.
Getting to go back and reread the things I said aloud is super helpful. I believe, unless anyone here has any announcements they would like to make.
There's like kind of announcements.
So,
it's
schedule
like
programming for this next set.
So we need to actually like decide some things behind camera for people. We were really focused about this episode and not like further
The
out
next
things
ones?
because we also all forgot that the next episode is going to be in a new month. So we all completely forgot that. Anyways, for announcements, I will not be here for the next stream on the September 6th, I think is what it's going to be. That's our next
Neither
weekend.
will I.
And neither will KJ. KJ will be at their local
Southern
Fair.
Idaho Renaissance Fair. I am helping do that, so I won't
It's
be
a great place, guys. If you
If you're
can
in
go, you
town,
It, it was a
go,
ton of
have
fun.
It's a cool place.
Last year was a bit of a nightmare, but still was fun. Hopefully, it's better this year.
Right. I will be at the what's it called? Fable LARP in Virginia. I'm really excited to go. I'm having a good time. That's gonna be my first LARP ever, guys. I'm so nervous, but it's gonna be so much fun. So we are going to figure out some behind the screen things probably to figure out what that stream is.
That's why you need to join the Discord so you can keep updated on things as we make those decisions last minute.
And there it is. So, you know.
So there will be a specially programmed scream.
Yep.
Scream.
Yep, Scree is gonna run the game. They're gonna send us in through a rat maze, and then
Wait! No! It's just a mini session of the scatter shot.
Oh God.
But we've got some ideas. It'll be a special stream.
Scree, you have muted yourself.
So I have.
On purpose to see if anyone was checking.
I may or may not be at PAX West.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, so in that case, then we're gonna have a very interesting recorded something, and we'll let you all know what it is, or there might be a break week, or you get to watch
Ruby and Zatara do something.
Ruby and Zatara do stuff, or take questions, or fun things. That's what gets to happen. That
Ruby is scheming over here.
Yeah, there's some scheming. There's some scheming going on. There's lots of schemes going on.
Did you say get used to it?
No, I said you get used to it.
Oh, listen. The lavender, the raccoon being like Ruby's like literal manifestations of just
Ruby's insanity.
Raccoon hands is like it fits for lots of reasons.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
I think that's everything.
I got
ideas.
I got plans. I will see you all in 2 weeks.
Oh, Ruby's taking over the stream, girl. That's what's happening.
Yeah, we're always working on things behind the scenes, but that's what we've got for you guys as of right now.
Amazing. Well, with that, I suppose without any further ado, we should dive into the world of Teleday. Ravenous Queen.
They've hidden me away,
An iron fist has fallen on Amloa.
afraid I paved the way.
The vigil has come to an end,
A free thought open anarchy.
and a new law rules the city.
Disciples of my make.
One of cloven hoof and snuffling snout.
But soon there'll come a day.
News of Surf's failure is unsurprising.
or those who've gone away.
Guess it's good we swapped objectives.
Will save us from captivity.
Don't worry. Although there are a few fires of rebellion,
That free us from our chains.
Amloa will come to heal.
Oh, come on, sir. Open ain't gonna do nothing for you.
Your father, Thrall.
They've hidden me away.
A letter comes, and in it reads, a writ of sorrow and desperate pleads, a silver soul with dappled spots, retells regrets, rehashes their lot. Come home, oh, come home, there's ice to be told. We would never have guessed the snuffler so bold. The paper is stained with sorrow of loss, alluding to boundaries that can't be uncrossed. The Bane have succeeded and sent the crow to Thomas, but now evil chokes the city of promise.
Wow. That was really good.
Okay, real quick before we get into other things. Okay, real quick before we get into other things. Kurt has been given inspiration. I got a donation.
I have inspiration.
Scree has its fighting time, which is advantage on the next time we roll combat, and there has been a hey, what's that? And 3 green glass. I swear I had that to Scree.
Fucking.
That's all. That's everything.
This is the cost of advantage.
Yeah. I mean, that would make sense. And random events. Yeah, yes.
I think Lau's upset.
Why would Lav be upset that potentially? Because we don't know. We don't know. We just have suspicions. We do all agree that we do all agree that was Potts. Oh yeah, like Lavender's beret is in like at fighting mode is what this is.
It's a combat beret now, bitches.
Oh shit!
It's like changing your fucking
I love it
Crocs
so
to
much.
sports mode.
we thought the French bit was just a bit, and now we're in the French Revolution. Here we are.
Yes.
Off with their heads.
All right, let's get into it.
The reality is her
Right.
accent is way more Russian than it is French. It's fine.
I mean, it's fine.
It's fine.
You know what?
It's a fancy
Whatever
world.
accent you say it is, because Kerr is supposed to be Scottish, and we've all thankfully forgotten that.
And I'm supposed to be Irish.
And I've
Never said
definitely
this.
used the same voice for
He's Canadian.
consistently.
You know, I've decided with how bad I am at accents. Kerr's Scottish is like the Daniel Slosh version of Scottish. It's like very like, oh yeah, I can hear it. And then most of the time you're like, he's just not American. That's what I know for sure. He's white.
He's white.
And we return.
I'm so nervous.
Here we stand, dear Briar's Bane, 6 months hence when you were trapped within the ancient city of Cranbala, stronghold and capital of the menagerie. Sailing down the river Mari in a spring, the wandering wood is alive in both fur and bark. Trees dance freely as furfolk play amongst the glowing flora, knowing that they are assuredly safe from any withering creatures of Briar. For the Bane had come, and you were victorious. Though more yet lay ahead. As you emerge from the wandering wood, the branches around you sway and bid, almost bidding you farewell as the light rain begins to fall upon the mountains. Before you, through the mist, you can see the shimmering shadow of Umbrella. Me? How dare you?
Just bring it a little closer. That's all.
Can we also turn the music down a bit?
Just a teeny tiny bit.
I like that. Like when you start fading out, I'm like, if I lean in more.
If I just like press it.
If I just
closer
get
to my
closer.
ear. If I use my good ear only. Is that
Yeah, we can do this. There we go. How's this now, everyone? Much better?
Yes.
Huzzah.
As you emerge from the wandering wood, the branches around you sway in the wind, almost bidding you farewell as a light rain begins to fall upon the top decks. Before you, through the mist, you can see the shimmering shadow of Umloa. Glowing that pale blue light that it's known for, it acts as a guiding beacon to your next adventure. However, before we venture forth, I believe it's important to remember the past. You haven't been idle these past 6 months. The 4 of you each have grown in both strength and mind. Looking back, a night of great import was that of Olvi's birth, or the winter solstice.
Scream, what a great effect. You went fuzzy for that effect. It was so cool.
Working on stuff.
Shimmering light of shifting color dances around you all as the day has finally come. Olvi's birth, the midway point of winter and the first big celebration the Grand Tree has truly been able to have since being rebuilt. It's been 3-ish months since you've defeated the Raven and won your bout with the Briar Queen and her minions. Wounds are healed, foundations are set, and it's time to celebrate. You all enter into the main chamber of Cranbala and are immediately greeted with the smells of fried dough, cinnamon, and the roaring throngs of fur folk who have already gathered here and started partaking in the celebration. Though more subdued than normal, for obvious reasons, all folks big and small mustered what they could to make this event as grand as it possibly could be. Towering panes of stained glass sway from long chains reflecting and refracting the candlelight that's set behind them. Paper snowflakes float in the air, wafting on a conjured breeze, casting a flurry of snow-shaped shadows in every direction. Younglings and oldlings all dash to and fro, partaking in yard games and baked apples and pies. In the center of the floor, attended by Garvin and Vern, sits a gargantuan metallic cylinder. Charred black, the air around it is filled with a mouth-watering mix of spices and baked apples. It's here where you find yourselves. There is plenty to do and people to see, but the longest night of the year is yours. Briar's Bane. What would you like to do?
Yo, you guys see the food table yet? I'm gonna start dragging people over to the buffet table.
It is a massive table. It's kind of a semicircle around the outside of this gigantic cylinder, which the cylinder sits. It's like on 4 metal risers, and there's a large clay house that has been built with a metal tube coming out and then going into the cylinder where a roaring fire is happening inside. And every so often you'll see fur folk run up and holding these hefty logs that seem to be carved in various ways, chuck them into the fire and then run away giggling. Old folks seem to be doing it as well, though they do it with a bit more reverence and seem to whisper a few words to the log before throwing it into the fire. Currently, most of the food around is, as the air suggests, fried dough, baked apples, lots and lots of dried meat, but you do in the air sense something more savory, and it's coming from the giant cylinder in the center. The cylinder, when I say giant, stands about 20 acorns tall.
So 3 curs almost, yeah.
Almost technically, that's a little
actually.
over 3 curs.
It's 4 curs.
Yeah.
Oh, bigger than is what it is. Wow.
Shit.
So, everyone, like, we're all excited about all the food. Kerr does keep turning his head to just keep smelling at it. It's like, no, not yet. Focusing in. All right, you 3 go get food. Scree, can you grab me a plate? I'm gonna go get us some strawberry cordial. I'll be right back. And bounces out.
As Kerr walks away, Duke just kind of they do know it's 4 of us now, and points to Jet.
Every time. Jeebus.
Alpine's shadow, indeed.
And the twins will kind of side by side, shoulder to shoulder, will go and start getting little appetizers for kind of the group as a whole, and then we'll start moving towards an empty table that we can sit at.
Which is easy enough to do. There are tables scattered around the central chamber here. It seems as if it's kind of divvied up into different sections. There's the main dining area, which is kind of one slice of the pie, where there's tables and balloons and streamers and more of those paper snowflakes flitting through the air. That's where people seemingly are either waiting for the main course to be done or currently partaking in what's there. It's also at the other end of this, where this is kind of set in front of a large semicircle riser stage that has been built in the back. Any sort of performances currently, there's just a kind of wavering back and forth mole quartet who all have some sort of large bassoon instruments or woodwind instruments around them, playing seemingly the general fare of the event. In another corner, there are, as you saw walking in, yard games happening. Various ones that you recognize them all, but some of the rest of you may not recognize all of them. There's Billy Bjorn, Berdos What's the Hour, and Sleeping and Seeking. In the last third slice of this cranberry pie, there's dancing, a pie eating contest, and a giant stack of logs that just have kids and old folks and young folks alike sitting there whittling them away into various shapes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was a pie eating contest? I thought it was a pie making contest. Lavender carrying her new shield from Babushka Norma.
Yeah.
Which it's a shield. It's a giant ass pie.
Yeah.
It is a shield.
I'm so here for it.
Scrooge is like, oh, whoops, I must have told you the wrong thing. Sorry, Lav.
And then, like,
at least we have pie for the contest now.
Yeah, Al, like, from the table was like, just bring it over here. We don't have to let them know we have it.
Grabs 3.
Which
Oh my God.
eating from this pie is actually pretty cool. I think it's the name, but it's a hero's feast or whatever. It gives.
Oh
us
yeah,
some crazy.
Yeah. It's
amazing.
Hero's Feast has got some great perks.
Yeah,
Which we obviously won't need for this time of the session. Jab.
Nah.
Jab. Anyways, back to it. It's a wonderful hero's
Not at
feast.
all.
Just
Not at all.
lovely and filling in sustenance.
At this point in time, like, how has Jet's like mental state and like the vibe been since everything?
Jet's been doing pretty good. Most of his problems happen at night. Coming back in night terrors, and sometimes when... Make an insight check for me.
First rule.
First roll of the new act.
First roll of the game.
I'm
First roll
doing
of the
it
game.
with his die.
Yes.
Did you? Okay, plus 3. That's
You
a
spit on
dirty
it for luck.
A dirty 20.
320.
Hey you.
You notice that he gets particularly spacey around fire.
Okay.
But other than that, whether by determination of his own fortitude and to be present, or by true progress, he seems to be recovering fairly well.
I do think, like, as time has been happening, outside of helping with the rebuild and everything, like, it has been a lot of the twins sitting and talking about things because they've both been through so much that they never would have dreamed of. And I do think sometimes Al is in the, like, combined party chambers at night, but there is, more often than not, the twins are in a separate room. But yeah, as all of this is happening, what you guys notice, both twins are actually, right now, relatively dressed down. Very basic, like they both have essentially what I'm wearing, like a crop top, whatever, just super basic. Maybe we're wearing gloves and some flowy pants, but both of them have instruments on their sides. And we'll find out why that is later.
Probably just decoration.
Sure, definitely decoration. Yeah,
It's just
100%.
I mean, they're like circus people. That's just what they do.
Yeah, it's just what they do.
happen.
It's for the aesthetic.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the brothers are just quietly talking to each other, making jokes with everybody else, and just trying to enjoy the evening while they've got a little bit of free time to sit and talk with people before the performance.
GM, on the way to Kerr getting strawberry cordial, is anyone he runs into?
Yeah. As you make your way over to the kind of on the other side of this semicircle table, there is a smaller semicircle bar stand where behind sits, as you kind of like wander over, you see Garvin look towards you, making your way to the bar and go, "Hold on." His heavy popcorn smelling form jostling over. He squeezes behind the bar. There's not much room for him back there. Congratulations, Kerr. And welcome to Toby's birth. What can I get you?
4 cups of cordial, please, and a bit of apple cider for me.
Grabs with one paw, grabs 4 glasses for the cordial, and then a large tankard about double the size for the cider. Pours them both, pours the cider, and then kind of just circles around the other 4 glasses with the pitcher. Goes, "You seen your ma and dad tonight? They're dressed to the nines."
Kerr looks back over to see where they're at, because Lila's still pretty central in every room that she dominates. So
you turn and her and your father are indeed sat at the very front and center table of the kind of dining area right in front of the stage, kind of just swaying back and forth. You see your father kind of has gotten up and is dancing around your mother as she sits in this really intricately high thrown back chair, filicreed and decorated. You see in the top right, there's a large handle of a weapon sticking out of the chair. It looks to be some sort of sword hilt with a wide cross guard. And then on the other side, there's a small dagger, which she, as she laughs and kind of gives your father her hand as he twirls around her in her chair, she takes out the knife and starts carving something in one of the side bits of the chair. And you can see that the chair itself, while looking very plain now, it seems as if she's decided to slowly carve the designs that she wants into the chair the longer she sits in it. But they are indeed dressed in their fanciest attires. Large flowing robes. The aesthetics of Cranvala are a bit different than Umloa, while Umloa is fitted cuts and wide shoulders and heavy angles. Umloa is a bit more focused on more naturalistic designs. A large patterned scarf kind of sash goes from one shoulder of your father down and is cinched and then circles around his waist. A kind of double-breasted waistcoat top with pleated pants beneath, as your mother seems to be wearing a dress in kind. High collar that's folded down double with a thick knitted scarf that's tucked into the top. Her bustle has been modified to kind of be a half bustle that sits on the top of the chair but then disperses before, so she's not uncomfortable while sitting. Every so often you'll see various folks, some other family members, some just general kit and kin of Cranvala walk up and give them gifts of various sorts, some of which they greet and then give them their own gifts in kind. You see underneath the table they have just a giant bag that is various shapes and sizes that seems to be stuffed full of gifts for whoever come to trade with them.
Yeah. I think Kerr and I think his whole family kind of dressed as like a unified front for the occasion. So Ian and the girls, so the twins, are also dressed very similarly to their mother, and then Rory and Kerr are dressed very similarly to their father in that double-breasted coat with the sash. I think Kerr's would be in with an orange sash, and then Rory would probably be with either a yellow or just a similar. It's almost the same color of orange yellow. You're not quite sure depending on the lights, but as a unified
orange and one's
front.
Mustard yellow.
Yeah, exactly. The family
has his hair done.
Oh,
Kerr
We're getting there.
hasn't redone his hair into anything drastic. He's he's pulled it back for the night. It looks
back.
very formal looking, like it's slicked back, and like in a lot of times like where he's pulled it back in the past, it's still like this crazy messy bun that is just like it almost feels more wild than when it's just in the mohawk with like the shaved sides. But at this point it's like pulled back, and then the rest of the hair is like actually brushed out, so it's like done in a nice neat little like plate, and then it all just like goes down like his back at this point. So he looks actually really formal for once, even though he still has all the colors in his hair. They've started to grow out at this point of the winter, just because he hasn't had a chance to re-up it. Priorities. Seeing the hard work that behind the scenes his family put together so that everyone who is here to, because the Midwinter's Festival is always a good time for all of the community to come together. This part is especially important this year because we have so little to give to each other that anyone who comes to give a gift, the Musels have worked really hard behind the scenes to make sure that we had something to give back, and that was needed, necessary, was also just like a gift and something fun for all the little ones and something necessary for every adult who was here at this time. So seeing my parents do our part in the community it's rewarding, like that little sense of like, okay, so all the sleepless nights were worth it, even though no one else knows how hard it's been to do all of this. Everyone who is able to remember how hard this has been is having a break tonight, and we did a good job. Turning back, pick up the his hands are too fucking big. Pick up the 4 smaller cups in the one hand, and then his cider in the other. Thank you very much.
Fair enough.
You pick him up and turn to leave, and almost bump into. At first, it looks almost like a mirror as you turn and see Rory standing there holding 4 glasses and 1 large tankard. His glasses of a more subdued mixture, but as you said, dressed in kind. His hair also slicked back. You see Garvin goes, "Oh, the 2 of you could actually be related now. Look at that."
Don't give my brother the insult of having to be related to me. Kerr sits down to his bench, and then just like there's like a side our shoulder bump, I guess, like whatever. Like we're dressed nice. Kerr's making an effort not to get as messy or mess up his hair, because any other time he would have like ruffled his hair, and we're dressed really nice, so he's not doing that right now.
I know you say it in jest, Kerr. But tonight my gift to you is a bit of honesty. It's never been a displeasure to be your brother, Kerr. An annoyance sometimes, but never a displeasure. I'm going to go put these drinks down for our siblings, and how about we go meet up over by the log carving? Ian's already over there.
I'll be there in a moment.
And it gives you a nod and walks over. You see him put the drinks down for Rhea and Lucy, who have come and gathered next to your parents. It seems the 2 other glasses were for your parents, as he takes the tankard and heads over towards the log carving pile, leaving you to return to your friends.
A quick stop at the table, puts the 4 cordials down. Here you are. Oh, I guess I grabbed an extra. Duke, grab your brother, and this will be for him. And then goes off. I like the idea that Jet is sitting right next to
Yeah, this is the he's right.
Duke, as you turn to see, you're like, and look at Jet, you see that he's kind of zoned out, and some of the shadows have kind of started, he started flickering into the shadows a bit, but then as you turn and laugh, kind of his form solidifies.
Yeah, I like get up and move around to sit next to him at the table instead of in front of him, just to be a little extra support.
I'm all right. Just
I know.
lots of noises.
If you need to duck out, just let me know. I can grab you when we have to get up there. Don't tell me you're getting anxious. You're a performer.
It's been a minute since I've been on the stage in a non-fucked up way.
You and me both.
So that second tumble, how did we do that again?
We practiced this for like 2 months of us being here.
Right.
It's just the foothold. You lift, and I will assist.
Right.
Once we get into it, your muscle memory will just take over.
Hopefully.
Hey, Jet, if you're too nervous, I could try to take over.
That genuinely makes Al laugh.
You know what? I think I'll be fine, actually.
Okay.
Jet has
Just
seen
let me know.
Spring Tumble.
I do think like anytime talk about the performance that's going to happen tonight happens, it's in relatively low voices because realistically, the twins have tried their best to keep practices under wraps. So only those who are in the performance or helping with the music or lighting or things of that nature, they did their best to make sure nobody else knew what this performance was going to be, which includes all three of you.
How dare you?
Jet kind of leads into you and starts whispering as you meander your way over to the carving pile, which the heavy fire, you walk by as you see Vern kind of wink at you before putting on these heavy leather gloves and wrenching open a door, looking in, smoke billows out. Like, oh, no, quite, nope, tink. Taps it and sits back down and leans back, pulls out a long pipe and just starts as you walk by to the pile of logs. And you see and you know that a tradition here at Tully's Birth is to carve logs into the shapes of various offerings for the god Ceasis, goddess of winter and the like. Then throw it into the fire by the cylinder. Tonight it's by the cylinder, but traditionally it would be any hearth fire that's in your home. It's supposed to appease her and keep you safe and shorten the winter, essentially. You see kids carving them into the shapes of like cookies and toys. Some of the more elderly folk are making them very intricate. You see one has carved them into the regal stance of your mother, kind of standing in her traditional portrait stance. Another one seems to be, you see like carves and looks up and squints, takes out a little single-eyed monocle and looks over towards the table at your friends and then puts it back down and carves them back as seems to be carving the kind of your entire Briar's Bane there. And you turn around, you walk around the pile until you see Ian and Rory. Ian sitting there carving what looks to be a very simplistic rendition of the entire family. And Rory sitting there just kind of with a blank piece of wood and his whittling knife, seemingly just thinking. Notices you get up. Oh, you made it. Kicks some logs out of the way and brushes the dirt next to him. What was Scott?
Curve, like not even like looking, like picks over, grabs one, and then just like does like a. He almost drops to the ground, but it's in like a nice seated position somehow. It's that like stupid thing that people who are too coordinated can do, and if you try and do it, you're going to be on your face instead of on your ass in the right way, you know. So, drawing a blank there.
Okay. Setting what a god would find as a good offering. And then Ian leans and goes, "Oh, just do what you're thankful for, brother. That's what most people do. Seems to work enough. What are you thankful for, Kerr?" And jabs the most heinous, gnarled bit of wood into your chest. And hands you a knife before going back into whittling.
Well, I'm thankful for spending the winter here with my family.
Oh, yeah, sure.
As ungrateful as they might be for my company. I'm thankful for the friends I've made years past and the ones here tonight. Looking up over at the table to see, I'm guessing Scree is about elbows deep into at least his second pie at this point, and the twins, Jet and Duke, as well as like Lavender, just like all sitting around laughing. It's hard to draw a picture of how I'm feeling is the problem, but I think I do have something I am wishing for. So let me put that to the feet of the goddess. And
Courage. A performance check for me as you start carving away.
Okay. I had this idea just barely in the moment, and I'm wondering if I should wait to like reveal what it is, but hopefully this will be a good performance check.
You start carving away. It's been a minute since you've sat down and whittled something. Something that your family has always done is your family is a artsy family. While your family is so regularly looked upon as the family of stability and wisdom and strength, the family that saved the menagerie in the war. Before the war, your family was a family of artists. Your grandfather, a master musician, your mother, an expert carver, your father, a beautiful singer and fencer, your brother's bookbinding, your sister's tinkering, and you a combination of many things.
All right, that was not a very good performance check. It was 11 total.
11 total. You see Rory looks over and goes,
very rough.
grabs the the wood from you, chucks it, and shoves another one in your hand. Try again. As you see behind him, there is a stack of like 10 or 12 logs that just have some hack marks in them.
If at first you don't succeed. All right. Okay. That one is a 19.
19. You start setting in and carving. There's a good length of silence, nothing but the sound of and the laughter and general celebration affair around you. For Ian goes, so you leaving again, yeah?
As soon as the roads are passable. So not for a while.
You gonna actually say bye this time?
I will. And I'm not leaving. I'm just gonna be traveling for a bit.
See, she like pauses for a second, finishes the carving. You see as she finishes the form of Lucy and moves on to the next in line. Goodbye to all of us, or just your siblings. Rory looks, kind of casts a look over towards your parents.
Kerr, you got to get away from that fire. You're getting burned.
Yeah, listen. There were reasons the last time that things went down the way they did. And if you haven't seen that episode, it was a one-shot on the Of Lycan and Moss channel on YouTube. Go
it was
check
so
it out.
good.
It was
so bad afterwards.
Yeah, it was great.
I felt
I was
terrible.
so mean.
That was so
terrible.
No, it was so great. Lots of tears behind and before and all of the things. It was great. Kerr looks up over to the parents and just like looks at them. Mom and I have talked. I mean, you two have had to grow up with our arguments in your ears longer than I think you've been alive. So it's not like it's ever going to get perfect, but I think it's better now. So it'll be a goodbye to everybody. But again, I'm not running away this time. So you can't move into my room, and you're not allowed to touch my things. And I will be back, and I'll know if you did. Lucy and Rhea will let me know, because they are my eyes and ears.
Room. Yeah, it's kind of rank. And Ian leans to the back, leans her back against yours, and like settles in, still carving. We never wanted you to be perfect, Kerr. Neither did Ma.
Have you talked to Ma?
Yeah.
Do you know her?
I have, actually. She... Her whittling stops again. There were a few nights where things were a bit extra hard on her. Do you know who paid for all the parts for Grandad to fix his guitar? Rory kind of sits on the other side of you and starts like whittling, just like kind of looking up at you every so often. He goes, she sent search parties, you know. At first to drag you back kicking and screaming, but later on just to get you home.
So she did take me seriously for once.
You were good for her. I think you did a lot of good for this family, actually. Mom needed it. Needed to be reminded that she's more than just the roots of Cramboa.
No. She was right about a lot of things, too. Don't tell her that I said that. But I did need to take things a bit more seriously.
Don't worry. We won't tell her. Never have. Mine from the other side of you. Never will. They kind of turn. Ian walks around and drops her log in your lap. And you see it's you with your arms stretched wide around the rest of your family. And with Lila and Niall on either side of you. And then the other siblings on either side, continuing around. Goes, there's your present. You can burn it if you want it or keep it. If you don't burn it, though, I need to carve another one, so let me know.
No, it's tonight's a night for letting things burn away to pave way for the new. So this is a good wish. Kerr like looks down, like does a on the face he's been carving, the face of it that he's been carving. It's with his first one that he was carving, he was very like unsure of what he wanted to. He was kind of like making a big mess of it, which is why Rory was like, "No, fuck that," and, like tore the page out. The second one, Kerr like had a bit more of like a vision in mind, and there's a tree, and there's a tree growing strong, and there is a bramble tangled mess of briars around a rabbit underneath.
Amazing.
And
as you and the shavings scatter and you kind of tilt it down for your siblings to see, you hear just a chuckle from Rory. He goes, looks like I'm not the only one who had an idea. You see he kind of starts brushing his off, does a final kind of nick, and then tilts it down. He says, see, this isn't just the god of winter. She's the god of survival and war as well. I think we could use a bit of that right now. And he tilts it down, and you just see the skull of a raven shattered in two, and the beak piercing through just the simplistic design of a rose that's charred in briars. And underneath it, just the small little insignia of the house crest, or as close as he could get, of the Mistel family. I've read those books down below, trying to get some inspiration for my own, you know? The Mostels didn't first drive out the clasp. The clasp was a byproduct of what was here before. Apparently there's a reason the trees move. And that's because they were planted on tainted ground. Our family has always been a thorn in the side of this apparent Briar Queen, it seems. I'd like to remain one, possibly become larger, if that is a possibility. And he just takes his knife and stabs it in the center of the rose in the log he's carved.
And this is why I never doubt that you are my brother. Kerr like does like the very, I don't know, like in my head it's like a Vikings episode. He like it's like grabs the back of his neck and like does like a forehead to forehead thing. And then
Rory doesn't resist at all. Kind of reaches up and grabs the back of your head too. Ian goes and just does a normal group hug around the two of you doing that.
Yeah. 3 badgers.
You best fucking right this time.
I promise.
Yeah.
You can't be missing me already. I'm still here.
Yeah, well, I was your favorite when you left, so I took it the hardest. Rory just looks good. None of us deny it. Not in the slightest.
I'm sorry. It was a bad day, but that should not have been how it went down. All of it was stupid, but I think I was stupidest.
Apology accepted, Car. Well, mostly.
Right.
He turns and just kind of punches you in the side just enough to make it kind of twinge a little bit.
Yeah.
Now it's forgiven. But remember, and I said this to Ma too, an apology without action is just words. Which should also tell you that she also apologized.
I believe it when I hear it, actually. But it's... I'd like to enjoy the rest of the celebration, so I think I will. I'll take that as a for now. When I hear it from herself, we'll be in different places.
For now.
And I am out of cider. So, time to add these to the pyre.
You 3 get up, and as you walk over, he goes, okay, so you are burning. You just hear Ian go, okay, so you are burning, and I don't have to do another one. Good. Good.
Hate to see your hard work go to waste.
You get up and head over to the large, just open-faced temporary hearth that's been made, and throw your logs in. Roll a percentile dice for me.
I'm scared. Which percentile? I'll do.
I love percentile dice so
Okay.
much.
I'm gonna do my percentile from my
Last time
curse
it was in
set.
this kind of situation, Lav rolled the 100, so.
True. Okay, just 1 percentile.
Yep. Well, both of the percentile dice together. So
Okay.
you can get to that.
Okay, wait, where's my other one? Do this one and this one. How about that? All right. Oh, 0, 0, and 9.
90. Nice.
Or is that 9?
Is that 9 or 90?
Hold on. What's the one that has 2?
Okay.
Zeros.
Both
Zeros.
zeros, and then the other one is a 9?
Yeah.
That's a 9.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If it was a
That's-
0, it'd be
That's how I do. That's how I do.
0, 0,
I roll.
and then
I roll
Yeah, then
1 as
0.
0, 0, and then I
Square.
roll. And then I roll 1 as like the
Okay.
D10. is
yeah.
what I
So
do.
so the
I thought the dice
doubles.
were flipped.
So
Yeah.
the one that has 2 numbers, that's always the tens place,
Tens
and the one
place.
that has 1 number is the ones place.
Okay, so
I just love how this
9.
is every single campaign you ever see or watch.
It's
whenever
literally
somebody
everyone
uses
has this
everybody.
conversation. It's
because
every
listen,
time.
it's either
9.
you either because it's also it depends on which dice you look at first, you know. And so like I just like to do here are the 10s, here are the ones. Like that's how I do it for my brain.
That's
So
good.
that was a 9 total.
You all throw them in. Actually, you know what? Your siblings are throwing in logs too. Okay. I'll use these
You can
ones,
use mine.
and then I'll use the box swords too.
Oh my gosh, I hear so much dice happening.
Okay, so I am 58, and for Rory, 19. Okay. All 3 of you in unison. They fire and crackle and catch. You stand for a moment and look around. You don't feel anything divine or magical besides the magic of the hearth and camaraderie and
Family.
festivities around you. And for the first time in many a year, having a family activity that isn't wrought with turmoil and
Performative action.
Performative.
Yeah. No, this is the first time in many years that many seasons that Kerr's been with the family and it hasn't felt like an act. Or that he had to put one on.
The fires continue to burn. You see Vern, or you hear the of the opening door and goes. Vern looks in, pulls back, goes, oh, that's done. All right. Kind of bangs on the side of the cylinder and looks around. All right, folks, main course ready. Main course ready and raring. Gather around, grab a plate. There's plenty for all. About time we show this bird what it means to fuck with the tree, eh?
Did we cook the bird?
Of course we did. Of course we did.
As
And inside, hanging in the large cylinder, is a fully prepared and smoked. Looks like a big old giant chicken.
I love it.
Big
so
old giant chicken. We left it outside in the winter until this moment, so that it would just be like very ready for cold.
You saw Vern and Garvin get real excited once they found the body of the bird, and kind of they disappeared for like a month or two.
I love that so much. I think like the twins sneak through to get there the fastest, and we'll get like servings for everybody, and just come back with a couple of plates with some of it. And as they sit back down, Al turns to Lav. And just from one of the pouches in the adventurer's belt, will pull out, seemingly from nowhere, because these pouches are really cool, a set of the tarot cards that I got way back when on the Dulcimer.
Yes.
So what mechanically, what's going to happen? I'm going to shuffle. This is just the major arcana. It's not the whole deck, because I don't want to have to shuffle all that. So I'm going to shuffle, and you're going to tell me when to stop. And then I'm going to start pulling cards, and you're going to tell me when to stop.
Okay.
We got to hydrate.
Oh, did we?
Yes.
Elle did the tap thing.
Sorry, I wasn't looking.
What I'd like to do is just kind of do a little bit of an energy test to see how the rest of tonight's gonna go, because we've got a bit of a surprise for you guys coming up once people have eaten a little bit.
What sort of surprise?
You'll just have to wait and see. Okay, I'm gonna start shuffling. You tell me when to stop.
I shuffle real good, you know. We know how sneaky you are. Could be stacking cards.
I'm not stacking cards.
I love these two so much.
All right. That seems good. No, not that one. The other one. Yeah, that one.
Just tell me when to stop, would ya?
Hi. All right, that's yeah.
The one I just
That
put down, or the one I'm about to draw?
The one you just put down. I think that seems the aura, the energy. It's all right.
That
The
is the
sun.
upright. I love that so much. So I will just from this
Guitar's
set.
gonna lap around the room.
So this is the stained glass tarot set I got from an Etsy creator a little while ago, and I don't use it very often. But like Duke canonically has a set of tarot cards. I was like, I need to do the things. I need to use it in game more often.
We fully support this 120 million%.
So if I can find it.
Guys, this is real D&D. We let the cards take the heart.
Real D&D. So in this, and we can tailor this to whatever it feels like in game, because this is typically for real life things. Upright, the sun is good fortune, happiness, joy, and harmony is coming to your life. The universe is coming together to guide you towards positive outcomes. There is radiance and abundance. This is beautiful, warm energy and will get you through the tough times and help you succeed.
How dare you pull the sun card in the midwinter ceremony? Like that's too
For the term, the
perfect.
solstice. This is the longest day.
This
because
That
it's only getting
is
more
perfect.
from here.
From
That is-
lavender.
Yeah, so good. That is the energy we are going into tonight's performance with. Duke just kind of like looks at the card. All right, yeah, I think we've got this one, and we'll like turn it around to show the sun card.
I mean, that almost seems a little too spot on. Like, come on.
It's supposed to represent kind of like warm energy, abundance, positivity, good outcomes, things of that nature. So I think, and looks over to Jet, who mentioned being a little nervous about performing for the first time in 8, 9, 10 months season since we've been separated. I think we've got it tonight.
Oh yeah, we've got this.
And the twins are what set everything off, but we're waiting for the announcement because the person who will trigger the performance to follow is Kurt's grandpa.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I have been planning so many things in the background, you have no idea.
No, I love it. It's perfect. It is perfect.
So just from that, we'll sit and chat with everyone, eat the food now that main course is out, and they're just waiting.
The festivities continue. Everyone starts partaking in the food. Is there anything else anyone would like to do, or anything anyone would like to talk to?
Mine is after the performance,
Mm-hmm.
very specifically.
Okay, but like, you have to not be noticed. That's half of it. You can't go. I mean, I guess you can.
I'm
Be
trying.
your own distraction.
I do the thing where I put my feet down really slowly, but then they move. So I have to be faster. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll prove it. Hold on. Point at someone.
Grandpa Bitterong. He's definitely had a few drinks. I think he should be fairly good.
Okay. All right, come on, Worm. I'm gonna go try to pickpocket.
Oh my god, I love it so much.
I'm gonna go try to
Oh my
pickpocket him.
god.
I
Roll a
love
sleight of hand check.
That's a 14 plus 1.
Above average. That's pretty okay.
Can we have Worm roll a sleight of hand check as well, please?
Worm takes it
Do
before
you
I
want
get there.
Worm to roll it, or do you want Scree to roll with advantage?
We want Worm to roll.
Yeah,
I
we
think.
want. Worm's competing against me.
It's a competition.
Yes.
Worm.
Well, I'll
Oh,
take
boy.
that as it rolled out of the container.
Worm got a 1.
Yeah, play it as it lays.
What?
Worm got a 1.
Worm.
Scree, as you go and stick your hand into Garvin's pocket, it is fully empty. And Garvin kind of turns and goes, "Oh, hey there. Did you want to dance? Okay. Takes your hand and just starts swirling you around in midair. And
Laps,
every
let's
so
go with it.
often-
Laps, let's go with it. Yeah. Woo!
Every so often, you'll just see a little worm sitting on the table behind you, going rock and flicking a coin purse with his tail up into the air.
There's a master criminal organization being built here in this night.
He's canonically been doing it the whole campaign
The whole
since we got
time.
him.
The whole time.
Speaking
Yeah.
of which, Scree had I swear I had that, so -3 green, and then also a found 5 blue.
God.
They really just like messing with you.
He's busy, dude.
As you are slumped onto the ground, Garvin spinning your spin, he wanders away, and you just hear the clatter of glass onto the ground as you find 5 blue glass on the ground.
Ah!
Oh,
Scoop it up
So
and I hold it
successful.
up to Lab triumphantly. See?
Well,
I am getting better.
It is an improvement. Maybe distraction is your strong suit. But did you see what Worm did? You probably didn't even see what Worm did. But
What did Worm do?
all right, you need
Damn
to
it.
let the Worm be the lead on these things. Like the two of you together, I think you can make it work. You distract, he gets the pockets.
Scree, you can add 10 blue glass to your inventory as you go to put the glass you found on the ground into your satchel and see that there's a whole nother satchel on your belt.
Worm already snuck
I
it onto
love
my person.
Worm.
What a good boy. What a good boy Worm is.
One thing I should mention, sorry, continue. I'll mention that after you.
Okay, so get your balance back because I was a lot of spinning even for me, and we'll try someone else next.
Alright. I'll follow Worm's lead. Right, Worm, look at me. Worm, look at me. You're the distraction this time.
He flicks his head and turns into you.
I forgot he has that hat.
So sneaky. 2 screes.
Listen here, you son of a bitch.
And as he goes, he runs away and taps
It just
Garvin on the
looks
side.
so funny.
He goes, "Ooh, we're good!" Starts whipping Worm in a circle.
Army crawl over and try to like take one of his shoelaces as he's moving.
Make a sleight of hand check with advantage.
I love this so much.
Incredible. Hey, Lavender, Kirk tried to like sneak kind of back up to be like right next to you guys, but you definitely heard him, and he's just like watching.
Look at that do again.
Question: What is the look at that redeem?
Hold on, I gotta remember what look at that does.
I don't remember what that is. He got redeemed on screen.
Is that a
What
distraction?
is that the
it's a
disadvantage?
Oh, so you roll a straight one. Let's roll again.
Baruch.
Yep.
I got a 10 plus 1. I got 11.
11. Hey. That's an 8 plus 2.
Oh my god.
So a 10. Garvin stumbles and the boot just pops off his foot.
Army crawl backwards. My fucking poncho catching all like the dirt.
Lav, you saw every second of that.
Of course. I mean, if you can steal a boot off someone's foot, I think improvements are definitely being made.
Hey, I mean, the first time we tried, I couldn't take anything without anyone noticing. I think robbing an old man is showing improvement.
I mean, technically, you'll be robbing an immortal ancient, so like that's pretty similar.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, Bintarong's basically that.
Scree, you can add one Bintarong boot and also the family medallion of the McKellar clan to your
And-
inventory. As
and
Worm
5
appears back at your side, kind of stumbles into you for a second, goes.
It's
and
kind of
flashes
fun though,
into
right?
your pocket.
Will
And-
slide over a peppermint smelling drink to Worm to help with the
nausea.
dizziness.
Full snoot in bucket.
You also get 5 green glass.
It's actually just peppermint schnapps.
Worm, after dancing with him, was like, I also just accidentally snagged this money. Yeah.
Just sticky fingers everywhere. Just sticky fingers.
He was raised by surf.
Yeah, honestly.
This is true.
Yeah.
Also, Kerr, you have a healing potion.
I know, I saw. Thank you.
I will say, all hey, what's that will happen after the past.
Yeah.
After we come back to the present.
Cool.
I'll
So-
never be able to get over your hair like this, Kerr. It feels so.
You look so pompous. Like, I feel underdressed right now. And, like, to be fair, the twins look so underdressed. I don't think anyone's ever seen the twins this casual, ever.
Mm-hmm.
But neither of them will explain why they are dressed so casually either.
Oh, you know, every once in a while, it's good to go all out. Not to be over the top. I think everybody looks very nice tonight.
It is a new dress. I wasn't quite sure about that. The sleeves are extra flowy.
Oh, but you look good in everything that you've got. I don't know how you should think it wouldn't have looked good.
It looks so fancy.
Lavender is in a dark plum crochet dress with like the long hanging sleeves and kind of the layered what's it called? Longer
ruffles?
skirt.
Yeah.
It's
The
not-
high-low.
Yeah, or like lots of like
Like
ruffle
the kind of like
layers of crochet.
bohemian skirt kind of thing.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
got like the points to it, so it has shorter and longer.
Oh,
sections.
yeah.
It's really nice.
I see you. I see you.
Yes. So cute.
And then it has like forest green, like lace detailing in the center as well.
Scree's adorned in their typical box lord poncho and scarf, but they are fancy. Underneath, they have what was a white shirt stolen from Kerr's old stash that no one was guarding. Kerr's old closet. No one was guarding, but it was Scree's first stealth mission. It is now very dirty after army crawling, but
After army
Scree's
crawling,
being
yeah, for
fancy.
He's so fancy. Oh, looks so nice. It is a very nice dress, Lavender. I don't know if I can appreciate it very well over here, though. Would you care for the next dance? Stands up, walks around the table. Does like a
I had
half
it
bow.
perfectly made for dancing.
Yeah.
I think as that happens, Al will actually elbow Jet and like nod their head towards Scree.
Without missing a beat, Jet somersaults across the top of the table and lands knee first and arm towards, and hand reached towards Scree. He goes, I hear you're quite the dancer.
I
Care to share your
promise
skills?
I could dance better than that, and I point to Bitterong from when he was spinning me. I can dance better than that, I swear.
I wouldn't let you know. And he steps down and spins you off of the chair and leads you to the.
So much
And-
spinning.
Al,
Performance checks. Performance.
Al will actually go to Kerr's, the oldest of the sisters.
Oh, Ian.
Ian.
Yeah.
That's
And
the
will
next older sibling.
just like very respectfully, like one arm behind the back, will like walk up and just, may I?
As you walk up to Ian, you see that
so
she's dressed. She's modified her attire a bit. You can see the default of her mother's attire is there, but she's hiked up the skirt and kind of looped it into these little skirt catches up top, so she's more movable. She still has her long leather fingerless gloves and her goggles on top, and she goes, hold on, wait. Cool, perfect. She goes, one sec. She turns around and the dress is down. She pushes it, she ruffles her hair and fixes it. Goes, absolutely. Places her hand gently in yours.
And in a similar fashion, will very gently, will just in a spin, like transition onto the dance floor.
I'm gonna need all of you to roll performance checks.
You bet your ass!
Performance checks. Performance checks.
Do you want me to also roll for Jet?
I think Jet's gonna give Scree advantage.
Okay, fantastic.
Okay.
Nice.
You take that advantage, homie.
Yes, please.
Lavender's not actually great at performance.
Especially
I'm
with
so nervous.
with the last word being "I won't let you look bad." Essentially.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, no,
Okay.
that.
That's so mid.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
That's a
Lavender.
dirty 10.
Dirty 10.
Okay,
It's
I got
it's
you.
a group-
I got
it's a
you.
Group,
Thanks, Boo.
it's a group check for those dancing with other party members.
Thank
Screen.
goodness for the advantage. My first roll was a 1. My next one was a 3.
That's good. You know what? That's like triple the score you would have gotten.
I rolled 1 with my like very first set of dice,
It's
and then I
great
rolled
dice.
a 3 with the Lycan and Moss dice.
And both dice thought, how fucking funny would it be
Thought
if
it
Scree
would-
rolled below
You know, it
10?
would be
A little
funny.
busy. Duke.
The dance
I got
classes
a
only started
23.
recently. It's only the dance classes have only recently started. Okay,
This is literally my specialty.
I love this so much.
23 is
23?
low.
Yeah, no, I got below a 15. That's why like it's a dirty 20. So this is good. I got.
To be
it's
fair, I get a dirty 5. I get +2.
DM, can I roll deception for faking it till I make it?
Why not?
Instead,
I-
which here's that roll from a 10 to a 16.
Oh, I see. Just to get you above a 10. It's
Yes, Scree.
DM,
Mhm.
can I combine all that I've learned in the past 3 seasons
Mhm.
to sneak away and cast Minor Illusion, one of my box lord spells, to be like, oh look, Scree is dancing. Ooh.
Scree, you're doing so good.
That's so fucking funny.
Wait a minute. Okay, so let me make sure I'm understanding this right.
I love this. You want to try and sneak away from the sneaky rogue.
And illusion yourself dancing with Jet.
Yeah.
Are you pulling him off the dance floor as well? Or are you trying to slip out from him?
Oh god. He'll be like, let me go grab a drink first. I'll meet you on the dance floor.
You can definitely try to.
Try.
But I will remind you that illusion spells don't have any physical matter to them.
Yeah. I'm kind of hoping Jet will just let me.
You could also send in Worm instead.
I'll send in my second.
Shit, wait, you're so right. You're so right. He's actually been paying attention during Megan classes.
Oh god.
I love this so much.
Let me go take a sip of alcohol, sir. Worm, come on.
Worm, it's what we've been training for.
You walk away to get a sip of alcohol, or as you say,
I crawl under the table. And then I said,
Jet just kind of starts solo dancing in between, kind of inserting himself into other duos before leading them back and then throwing away. As you crawl into the table, make a stealth check for me.
Okay.
Into
I
those
love
rogue
this so
abilities of yours.
That's not possible.
That's impossible.
That's not possible.
What'd you get?
Green is
A one.
A one.
Like
Okay, hold on. Can we say that Scree has advantage because notoriously furrow folk have bad eyesight?
I mean, for the
Screen hiding beneath the
oh
table.
god.
This is for Screen
I
hiding
think
beneath the table.
it's fair if people see me go under the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone seems to go.
They see one of me emerge, but if you look at the table, my tail still's like sticking out.
Amazing. 10 out of 10.
Under the table, thinking you are hidden.
Uh-huh.
Scream. The whisper to Worm was.
I'm gonna use enhance ability on Worm.
Amazing.
I love this so much.
Okay, so, what is the Eagle Splendor? Is the charisma one, I believe.
Yeah.
Cool. You cast.
Get him, champ.
He crawls out, and then he, in worm form, crawls underneath the kind of bench of the chair. But then, as he stands as Scree.
You can see like I have like the the table like draped up, so it's like over my eyes. It's like a watch.
All right.
I love this so much.
Amazing. 10 out of 10.
Okay. With advantage from Eagle Splendor, that's a 6 and a natural 17. Which Worm's dex. I really should make a stat sheet for Worm.
You really need to.
Just random abilities.
He keeps being pulled into these hijinks.
Like I have the random abilities he has written down, just like his stats. He's pretty dexterous. Plus 2. So 19 total. You see Worm walk up and return to Jet, who bows deeply, and Worm bows in kind, and you kind of do a almost mirrored dance, swapping between the lead positions in and out around the dance floor.
Oh my god.
As you're hiding underneath the table, Scree, you feel two fur folk bump up to the left and right of you. Go, what you watching? He goes, now what you watching?
It's
You
Lucy.
see the two youngest
It's the twins.
children, Lucia and Rhea.
Watching me. What are you guys watching?
Watching you.
Ah,
That's a cool trick.
How'd you find me?
You're not very hidden. Not very hidden.
Oh shoot! I'll like scratch some like dirt in front of us and like pat it on my nose. How about now?
That's better.
All right.
You see Rhea kind of turns around and is like, hold on. Grabs your tail and just like shoves it underneath your feet. There we go.
Oh, thank you.
Why are you hiding?
I'm still really bad at dancing.
Us too. We don't like it. Almost
Yeah,
like
no.
wrestling instead.
What?
Wrestling.
Oh, hell yeah.
These are children.
Yes.
Sorry.
Oh yeah,
Heck
sure.
yeah.
They've never heard us swear before. Yeah.
Who's their
for
older
sure.
brother?
Yeah. Their brother didn't teach them all of these players.
Yeah.
I mean, we could dance if you wanna.
You leave my cares behind.
We can dance if we wanna.
Okay, I was behind.
Nah, we could fight later though if you want.
You see Leia starts climbing out from the top, holding your hand and like pulling.
Uh,
And then, I'm saying names I don't even know if they're right. Lucy and Rhea, not Leia.
Yeah.
It's their ship name. It's their
Yeah.
twin name.
Lucy Rhea.
Lucy is climbing out, pulling your hand, and Rhea's kind of pushing you from behind. It's like, come on, let's dance together. God. Make a
Like,
You can't
Make a
can't
what?
resist.
saving throw.
You can't
Strength
resist.
saving?
They're too cute. This is where you get your natural 20. It's
That's-
really, really funny.
It is a 6, but I get +6. So I got a 12.
You beat them. They keep pulling and pulling. It's like, come on, yes, nice, we got it. Nope.
We end up doing like just like fighting by the table, but like petty like
Slappy fights.
The slap fight continues as Duke, you lead Ian around. Ian herself rolling fairly high too. Small circle forms around the couple of Duke and Ian, and surprisingly enough, Jet and Not Scream.
Worm. Worm's crushing it too. He's doing a great
Worm
job.
is slaying.
Worm has been paying so much attention. Worm is so charismatic.
Al has been trying to fight to get Scree to actually join in on the dance lessons, and it's not going great.
Make an insight check, Duke, as you see Jet leading Scree around and Scree doing real well, actually.
That's a 17.
17? That's actually not enough.
Yeah, to see past the
Yeah, because he got
right?
like a 19. Yeah. Love that.
That's my
Which means my passive, by the way.
Love that.
All of these three just masterfully switching between leading and following Jet, who you can see Jet even a few times has to like catch himself and switch back as the dance continues. The music winds down, everyone goes back to their seats, and slight quiet falls over the entirety of the center as onto the center stage in front of Niall and Lila. You hear the tink, the cane and footfalls step of Vern as he walks into the center and sits, his guitar fully reconstructed and gilded, repainted and refinished to gleam and glisten like it was brand new. He sits and his voice just carries out, and as his voice carries out, all remaining sound diminishes as well until there is an almost unnatural silence around and besides his voice, which echoes out as if speaking through a microphone, but not. He plucks one of the strings. Boom. The story of Krambala is long. And you've all heard it. Well, most of you. A story of rebellion and rebuilding. From its foundations, Kranbala, even before we were called the Menagerie, was truly that. A menagerie. Folks of all kith and kin garnering together to defeat something that threatened our peace in our land. I speak to you now of a tale that goes farther back than that of the Velvet Clasp, and that even more still, of the revolutionary wolves and their tails, and the Mostel family. Though our roots be buried deep, there was those afore us. And he kind of gestures up. Behind him, small fairy lights start twinkling and gleaming, and the shadows cast by these lights depict a rolling forest with a towering mountain range behind them, in the image of a silhouetted tall bipedal raven folk, as out of that shadow steps Arthur. My family ruled over the menagerie after the clasp and before you all decided to rule yourselves. Merely caretakers in the in-between. But my family used to be subject to another. A queen of white and eyes of crimson, who drained the land of everything it held dear for her own ravenous hunger. My family alone was not strong enough to quell such a rage and hunger. But through the bravery of the Bourne family, the wisdom of the Mustel family, and the camaraderie and determination of all those who came after, we showed that the Wandering Wood is stronger than any bramble that tries to choke us down. And here now, not 2 months hence, we are reminded once again that Cranball's strength sits not in any one family. He walks up to Vernon, places a hand on his shoulder, and looks out to the rest. He goes, but to all who call Cranballa and the menagerie home. Look at this tree you've all built. Look at the fortifications, every hand stitch and moss carving here will be an everlasting testament to those who survived. This war, for that's what it was, has yet no name. But names are but things given to make things sound important. What happened here was more than important, but 'twas integral. He kind of steps back. Vern rises and starts doing more full strums on his guitar. What happened here shows that there is hope, despite all the shadows of darkness we face. We may not know the enemy in full, but we know it can be beaten. And that is the integral bit of this combat, of this tragedy. But even more so still, kind of pauses and falters for a moment before Lila stands and walks. Lila stands, kind of walks forward a few steps. At first, you see kind of like a bit of a gasp come out from around those around before she stands, and then Niall rushes up next to her and wraps his arm around her waist and turns. On her legs, you see these gleaming brass bracers that, now that she stands, she bends down and locks into place. The bottoms sprawling out like roots, giving her more stability at the bottom. As she locks them, the roots kind of plant themselves into the ground, mimicking that of the old hammer she used to once carry. My menagerie. Fancy words and stubborn egos led us to this point. We are one tree, and we are one wandering wood. But we cannot do it alone, as I've learned over the past few months. We had others from outside places come and risk their lives solely because of the dedication and camaraderie they had for a friend and their families. But that is not the only thing they give us. And she kind of unlocks the braces, the roots come up, and she falls a little bit, barely noticeable, before Niall grabs her side and leads her back to her seat. And Vern steps forward. Our heroes have one more gift for us. At this point, Kerr, Lav, and Scree. Oh, sorry, girl. Kerr, Lav, and Scree. You notice that Jet and Al have disappeared. Vern goes, I present to you a duo and ensemble that is known far and wide across the Velvet Clasp, but has graced us here with their entertainment. So without further ado, he strums his guitar and starts playing into the song much rehearsed by you and the crew as Duke.
So as he's saying that introductory bit, our camera kind of looks off into the shadows, and it's just like that shot of like the lower half of the face as there's a deep inhale and exhale, and that like shaking out the nervous energy from both of the twins. And from various points in the room, those fairy lights kind of move almost of their own accord, and spotlights light up individuals. And it's not just the twins, but they have gathered performers and theater goers and entertainers from Cranblaw for this. Pither and some of the old band have joined in with Vern, and some other musicians are playing in the background as the performance begins, and it depicts the first arrival of the corvid as it took nest up in the tree, and then the effects of its presence in the area. You watch, it's a mix of magic and interpretive dance almost as it begins, of the effect on the citizens, the gorse's appearance, the infestation of the tree and the brambles closing in on everything that's going on. And it's almost like there's a time skip. And you see the Briar's Bane group. Al, this is the first time he steps out into the performance. But there are performers who are dressed to mimic the rest of the Briar's Bane crew, including Worm. I actually think maybe part of the reason Worm is so good at the dancing is because he's in the performance. Because I was like, yeah, come on, we're going to have a fun thing to do. You see the arrival of the Briar's Bane at the tree and that look over the cliff's edge. Us, with the first encounter of the corvid and the gorse, learning of what has happened, the reunions of Kerr and his family, learning about some of the history of this area. And there's tricks that are happening as it's like battles. It's visually reads as a fight, but is done in such a stylized dance that it's very fluid in its movements, almost ballet-esque. You see depictions of us fighting up through the tree. The first time Jet appears, as we learn more about Jet and Surf and Cobble and the Duke and everything here. I think, to many's surprise, there's a depiction of us planning with all of the kids of the previous council people, us making the antidote, and Niall makes an appearance as the ritual that we did for him, and it very much highlights something that nobody else had seen, but Al talked about, which was this is done entirely by magic. The depiction of Niall on the table with Thomas over top and the conversation that happened, and it transitions away from that into fighting the corvid and saving Kerr's mom, and once again Thomas helping to save these crucial members of Cranblaw. And then it transitions into spotlighted moments, Scree dueling the Duchess, Al's encounter and dueling with Jet and the Duke, Lav's encounter with Willow and fighting up through to try to get to the party members, Kerr breaking the glass and coming in to try to make sure that everybody's okay. Talon arriving and the people of Cranbala helping him fight the Corvid to take out this thing that had torn apart their home. And then it kind of spirals in the climax of the celebration of the victory. Talon nestling and fixing the nest at the top of the tree, this symbol of a new start and the process of rebuilding the tree. And it's just... This is the first real performance you've ever seen from the twins. And you start to understand why they may have some of the cocky attitude they used to carry so much. It is just this mix of contemporary styles. There's some waltz mixed in, there's tricks and flips. It's just this labor of love that came from the twins to tell the story of Kerr's home. And there's the lights fade as the performance comes to an end, and I think there's a moment of silence for a while as it kind of this finality of hope burgeoning once again before like the house lights come up and just in a circle, each holding hands, the performers of this just take a bow.
Scree's crying.
The silence lingers for a moment, and Duke, without even, as the house lights come on, the first thing as you stand center next to your brother with the cast winged out to either side of you, your eyes instantly lock onto Lila, who's staring, and you just see her face is just wet as she looks, and you see Niall also sitting there just fully gone, and like his eyes are staring through you and past, but also fully locked into you as the silence is broken and the rest of the people around us start cheering and clapping. You see gifts are being thrown. There's a lot of food's been being thrown onto the stage, but not like tomatoes and stuff.
Yeah.
Like there's small kids running up and placing like pastries and fried dough and being like, come here, and like calling their favorite actors up, and goes to small kids run up to you and goes, see, we can do that, right? I still have if any pitch in the cellar. Yeah, let's go. And they run off.
And as this commotion is happening, and there's that moment of seeing Kerr's parents, just turns to Jet. I'll be back in a moment. And just like hand on shoulder, slight squeeze, and the like rush of adrenaline of being able to do what he does, what he loves for the first time in who knows how long. Just hands behind his back, will walk up a couple of the stairs to where Kerr's parents are seated, and will do not like a full bow, but like just a respectful slight bow before like waiting for permission to approach.
As you bow, Lila scoffs and turns towards the table as Niall goes, come on, sit down.
You bow to no one.
As he sits, as he kind of like guides you over and sits and looks over towards Jet and waves and makes a motion if Jet wishes to come over as well, that he can. Lila turns, kind of rolling into the section of the table, so she's there in front of her food, starts eating one of the baked apples, puts it down, goes, that was absolutely beautiful, Duke. Thank you. Something this tree very much needed.
Well, Kerr didn't tell us quite very much about what his homeland was like, so Bramble, and like looks over to wherever Bramble happens to be. Bramble and I've been doing some studying down in the libraries, and I was trying to pay homage to... I mean, I know you're not quite royalty, but you guys do have some import, and the people clearly love you and care for everything that you do, so a little respect for those who help keep everything running. The story to be told down in the ages.
Niall leans in and pushes you over a very tall glass of water and then pulls some food over for himself and starts eating. Goes,
Definitely starts drinking the water. Post performance, definitely drinking the water.
Goes, royalty to those outside the menagerie, guidance to those inside. We try to be. Though I believe my dear wife would very much love the title of royal. That I do, and I use it quite well, if I believe.
It's always got its perks.
Starts eating. There's a bit of a silence for a few bites. Looks up, and Lila looks up at you and goes, "You've spent more time with my son than I think I might have, unforced, in years."
I don't know, I think he might define it as forced, but semantics, I suppose. And like there is an energy of like they are holding back questions in trying to be respectful.
She eats and goes, "You can ask your questions, but I have one first."
Mom energy is so real.
She rolled a 19 on her insight check.
Yeah, no, he's not trying to hide it very well.
The mom energy.
It's mom energy for sure.
The helicopter mom energy too. She's come a long way.
Now speak me true, and spare nothing. No niceties need to be kept for my son.
There's a smirk at that.
Though he may not always agree with my tactics, I tried to raise a son who was strong and kind. And she looks at you, and you see just the two tiniest gleams in the corner of her eye. As someone who he clearly thinks of as a dear friend, one of which he does not have many.
At that, there's a very obvious look on his face of, I don't think that's quite true, but doesn't say anything.
And she locks eyes with you, completely straight-faced and serious goes, "Did I succeed as a mother in that regard?"
His expression softens to something kinder as he thinks back to his time. You know, as much as he's stubborn and bullheaded and doesn't like to listen to anybody, doesn't like to take care of himself, he would hate to admit that I think he takes after you more than he cares to know. He will throw himself in front of anything if it means that he can save someone else. Outside of unwarranted bickering and picking on and name-calling, he has good intention and tries to be good in heart. But he's got room to grow and could definitely learn how to take advice every once in a while and learn to feel his emotions instead of hide them.
You see Niall just cutting the bit of corvid he has on his plate. "You've never heard those words before, have you, love?" She pauses, her fork midway up to her mouth, and pauses and goes, "No, my dearest husband. I don't think I have, actually."
I do think that you two take after each other quite a lot. To both your chagrins, I would imagine.
My father... She kind of looks back at Vern, who is on the stage and just kind of like plucking, like slowly pacing back and forth and plucking, just looking over the crowd, just fully lost in his own mind, admiring the scene in front of him. When I was young and causing problems, my dad would always say to me, "May the gods never curse you with yourself." And then I had my firstborn child.
It's quite the handful.
And my father was proven right.
He is good.
He is.
He's confounding, though.
He
leaves
is.
me with many questions frequently, actually. I feel like he didn't used to be like he is. He's different here than he was on the road. I'm trying to figure him out, and it's just a big puzzle that I can't quite find all the pieces for.
See, Niall leans forward and kind of like gestures to you to come close and blocks off blocks off his mouth from Lila, who rolls her eyes and looks away.
Yeah.
Neither Kerr nor his mom have ever truly been allowed the fullness of themselves.
Why?
Warriors built in times of peace? Maybe.
They should be allowed peace too.
It's hard for a mind that is constantly looking over its shoulder and looking over its friends' shoulders for danger to find that peace.
There's a look to wherever Jet is. I can understand that.
My wife learned very quickly that she had to be the one to hold things together. My wife also was both an overbearing but absent mother. And Kerr had to take the brunt of a lot of that. There's a reason why Ian loves him so much. And you see Ian has gone over and has grabbed two of the large crow feathers and is just sticking them in the back of Kerr's shirt, giving him these giant feather wings, and then just kind of batting him in the side of the head. I've seen Kerr show more of himself than I have since he was a child. And I think you guys are to thank for that. Lila leans in and goes, "You're not very sneaky. I can hear everything you're saying. I'm right fucking here."
I don't think he's necessarily trying to be sneaky.
I was hard on Kerr. And I will continue to be.
I think you need to, quite frankly, and we'll look to where he's being messed with.
Thank you.
He still needs love. He
does.
needs to be shown that he's cared for and that you think of him. I think he's under the impression that you cared more for what he was supposed to be and not who he was. Now, this is a third-party outside observation, so take everything I say with a grain of salt, but I had a very loving childhood. I come from quite the large family myself.
Niall, did the executioner survive the war?
Say that again?
Say, Niall, did the executioner survive the war? Goes, "Dear, we don't have an executioner." Right. Right. She looks at you and smiles.
Guess that runs in the family too.
It's one of Kerr's smiles where he shows all of his teeth.
Yeah.
That's just so we're all seeing the same picture here.
He's been kind of smirking and smiling and being a little joking for most of this, and it's just, I can understand a little bit of why he is the way he is, but I don't quite understand where all of the anger comes from, because not all of it is from you. He seems to be holding on to things because he is scared to work through them and let them go.
That I can't speak for. If you, in the case you couldn't tell, Kerr doesn't really open up to me that much.
That much hasn't changed.
So, if there is more, he is beyond me. But I can take blame, credit, whichever. For the sturdy and resilient wall that is built around that anger. It runs in the family, right? It does. And Kerr wasn't allowed to expel his, like I was.
I think maybe a good place to start with him, because I'd hate to see a family so easily broken. I think a good place to start is just to listen. Listen to hear him, not to rebuttal.
There have been a few attempts since he's returned. They always go better when Niall's there.
A third party can always help keep tensions low. And looking at Niall, and maybe a little help for both sides.
I did try to make up for the rigidness of my partner here with the children. Not a common cause of a few scraps between the two of us.
What I'm more saying is, looks to Lila, you could be a little more compassionate. Looks to Niall, you could be a little sterner.
They both just kind of give each other knowing looks. You hear
Learn from each other, maybe. Take a little bit from both of your traits and tendencies.
You hear the plucking of Vern's guitar get louder as he kind of approaches from behind. He goes, maybe we a true partnership.
Work together, not against each other.
We do that, duh. It's just you also are so stubborn that you don't listen sometimes. So I'm just saying, listen.
Oh, just like your son. You see where he gets it now.
Lila looks and just looks down at her food and starts eating. Vern laughs and makes his way back up to the stage. And Niall looks at you, Duke, and goes, take care of our son as you venture forth, as much as he'll let you.
I'll do my best to make sure he makes it back here to all of you. Even if he's kicking and screaming on the way here.
Lila puts her silverware down and looks at you with a bit more serious of a face. You plan to go to Amloa after this, correct?
The lighthearted demeanor pretty quickly disappears as that serious nature also takes over. There's quite a few things that we've got to help Lav with, and many mysteries that we got dragged into that I don't think any of us can let go of until we see it to its finality.
And you plan on taking Jet with you.
There's a look of confusion. He's not leaving my side if I could help it.
She kind of looks over to Niall, and Niall looks back. Jet, and no offense, bringing Jet back into a den of vipers may not be the smartest idea.
I'm not necessarily intending to bring him to Amloa itself. There's a little alcove in a tree with Lav's kin. I'd like to take him there, away from this and all it carries for him.
Kind of like look between one another. Make a persuasion check.
I want my brother to come with me. Persuasion. $28.
28. We look towards one another. If this place is truly a safe place, then it may be better. The lesser of two evils, I suppose. Just know that he does have a place here. If you wish for a place for him to hide away and be safe.
I'd love to get him back to my family, if I'm being honest. He's been through quite a lot, but he's also entangled in some of all of this as well.
Something tells me that the Briar Queen may not let go of one of her prizes so easily.
That's why I'm afraid to leave him. I just got him back.
Just think on it. He will be safe here, guaranteed. Well, I can't guarantee that, I suppose. The Briar Queen could come back. We have no guarantees that she won't, but she also has been defeated here. And I don't know the state of Amloa. None of us do. But if they have plans to enact across the globe, well, just think on it. It's an offer, not an order. We can't order you around anyway. You're not one of our subjects.
I'll talk to him about it, because realistically it's his decision, but I don't know. I'd hate to be separated so early. It's been quite the journey for both of us, I suppose.
Hi. And Lila kind of leans back and looks over towards the table where Kerr's at. Goes, it's important for family to stick together. Look back towards you all. Thank you again, Duke, for this beautiful display and for bringing our son back to us.
Please, it's Al.
Al. He gestures. Nyla goes, Nile and Lila. Lord and Lady is mostly for other folk.
Pomp and circumstance.
Exactly.
And he'll do like a shallow bow as he stands and will
walk away. And thus, the rest of the night of Tulvy's night continues on without much of an event. And unless any of you wish to do anything else, specifically on the night of Tulvy's birth.
Okay, Bramble.
Talking to yourself.
I love these two, just like possibly being like 5 drinks. We lost the Ruby!
Okay, she accidentally clicked the back button on her mouse.
That's so funny, actually.
I can't believe Bramble just killed Lab.
I know, right?
Oh my god.
I do love the idea of like Ramble and Lav being like 5 drinks in and just like girl talk. I love it.
Aglet's there too.
Yeah.
Aglet's there too.
Aglet might be passed out on the bench at this point. He's a small bird.
Scree's also welcome to be here. But Lavender is a few drinks in at this point.
Scree's getting
We'll
chased by
say that. Scree's what?
Scree's getting chased by children.
Oh, no,
Oh yeah, the children are chasing him.
Right.
Children yearn for violence.
So, like, you've known Scree for like how many seasons now? Like, obviously, Scree is meant to be the hero of the realm, obviously, but like, what was little Scree like? Like, tell me the hero's story of how he became so great.
Am I being Bramble?
I don't know. I didn't think this through.
Talk to yourself. Talk to yourself.
You have my full permission to make whatever bully shit you want. It is canon to Scree's backstory.
I love this so much.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Well, like, we had a weird little like trio, the three of us. You know, because Aglet just kind of like taps Aglet on the beak as he like very quietly snores on the table, like, and with his like feathers.
Yeah.
He's technically one of my guards. Which, I mean, you'd never be able to tell, but the antlers aren't real. Actually, that's a velvet class thing. I more just wear them out of, I guess, normalcy at this point. Anyway, that's not what we're talking about. But Scree's kind of always been the hero, you know? Really? Like, always? Because that's what I figured, because Scree's so great. Like, that sense of justice, you know? And Wax, I don't know if you know about Wax, but, like, Wax really helped guided that in him. And Scree is the glue that holds the three of us together. You know, like, we wouldn't even be a team without Scree. Scree was the one who found us and was like, what are going to be glasses? We're going to be heroes. And now Scree is a hero. And so that kind of makes you heroes by association, right? I mean, I wouldn't consider us like heroes or anything, at least not in any official sense. We're more ambassadors. Yeah, ambassadors is a good term. I like that.
I see Al getting into Aglet mode.
Yep.
At some point of like ambassadors or heroes, Aglet just like shoots straight up. He's like, yes, I'm ready. He just like blinks.
See, our ever diligent bodyguard.
Hi, Miss Raccoon.
Yes, hello.
Love Aglet.
So, like, yes, Scree's a hero, but like, did you guys get that into any like mischief? Like, he's always been the hero. What was his first heroic act? You know?
Well, his first heroic
I mean, there was
act.
that one time.
So much
when-
cordial. The first time I had met Scree,
Yes, wax on about me.
that was the day Wax brought him home. It was
I guess we never really did find out why Wax brought him home.
Well, I was in the cleaning quarters of the castle. Lady Bramble was still really cool. We'd seen each other all the time, but like that day, actually, I think that's the day we all met for the first time.
Pulled out a sword and challenged me, actually. Which I was still really new in magic at that point, and he kind of whooped my ass. Yeah,
Whooped
but
ya.
then Aglet came in for backup, and
Because you can't beat up the dainty Bramble. That's against the rules.
And Aglet was able to hold his own against Scree, and so obviously we were fast friends ever since.
I'd like to make a quick point. Unless the DM has anything, I left my backstory so open. Anything you guys wanted,
make it canon right now.
You don't have like
here.
At any point in the screen, you can also like catch ear of them talking about you as you like run by with some being chased by kids and be like, "Hey, what?"
No, that's good. Yeah, no, Scree is gonna be like, what are you guys talking about?
in and out.
Yeah.
Wax was there to break it all up though, which was really good. Because I was about to lay down the law. I was about to really show Scree the rat. This is how it is in this place. And then Wax says something.
Always been challenging authority then, like, because like Aglet and Bramble, you're kind of like a big deal ambassador lady. Like your father's a noble, right? Glasses on.
Glasses on. Like it's either glasses or like bunny ears. So it's like you know. You can just hold up your eyes. There you go.
Like, tumbles by in a ball of wrestling and trying to escape the children.
Oh, the badgers straight up are chewing on your legs if you give them an inch. Like they are feral
Just
little
like the
children.
Scree's like trying to like walk. Yeah. And I would have kicked your ass, except for you guys did that prank right afterwards. I thought we were gonna be mortal enemies. I still can't eat grapes.
We didn't think you'd like not like grapes in your bed. They just very squippy. Squish.
I made sure they were glass. Like, it's your fault for trying to eat them.
I didn't know they were glass.
My favorite part is like nonsense stories that make no sense to anyone else hearing it, because we're not providing all the story. We're just being like these bits and pieces that we remember from a half-drunk, tiny Robin and
My
Bramble.
true hope is if we throw enough shit into the void of Scree's backstory, chat will just come up with the rest for me.
It's good. Listen, the actual canon is whatever Wax is, and that's it. That's all we.
Yeah,
that's
Wax
all it
is-
is. Wax is the striving. Wax is the only one who actually knows everything.
far as I'm
How
aware.
about that?
I applaud you, sir.
It's good stuff. Glass rocks.
No!
Captain! Scree tried to eat her out! Damn it!
No,
Oh, that's so good.
That's how Scree lost the thing.
That's how Scree lost the thing.
That's how Scree lost the thing in this universe.
Glass, grapes, rocks.
God damn it.
And you've been fighting it for so long, and now it's
Tried to get
here.
back at us, obviously. So we had a little bit of a prank war going on for what was that, like a whole season, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, like
I
season
felt-
and a half.
I felt really bad after the tooth thing, so I decided to be nicer to him on principle of solidarity for the lower working class, and the screen just kept going on about overthrowing the system, and like being.
I thought you were just like being pretend nice because I thought you guys really hated me. But then you helped me like get back at that one teacher for like give me a talking to about being like.
I remember.
But he went
I
all
remember.
thrown on, like he deserved it.
Oh,
I
100%.
remember Hawthorne. That teacher sucked.
Yeah, I think, to be
Sucked.
fair, I do feel bad that we did accidentally break his leg. But we did scare him good.
Okay, I wanted to do the needles on his chair, but you guys went with the whoopee cushion. Like, that's his fault for being clumsy. There's no reason his leg should have been broken.
Zitara writing notes in the
Love, what
background.
was your question again? I've like picked up one of the like badger kids.
I just wanted to know, like,
It's chewing on your tail.
have you always been a hero, or like, what was your hero's journey like? You know,
Yeah, basically.
what made you a hero, Scree?
You know, friendship, a general distrust of the system, wax mostly.
Distrust of the system. See, like, I'm right there with you. That's really smart. I distrust the system too. That's why we're going to overthrow Amloa. Well, not overthrow Amloa.
I feel bad about the
It's more
grape
complicated
stuff.
than that.
I feel bad about the grape stuff. So I was still kind of like playing along, being nice, and we were living in the same quarters and stuff like that. But you also like helped. You pulled me out of the way when one of the lords was going by, and you were just really nice that time, and that was nice. So you've been a hero for a long time, Squee.
Hey, listen, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, and then it turns out they're actually my friend. It's crazy.
And like,
Huzzah! And drinks
Huzzah!
Yellow cordial
With the chugs.
and
Everyone chugs.
If you guys want to please help me, I think I'm being overtaken. Scree's like,
two arms, and Aglet dives in.
Scree's pouncing
Bramble pulling out her staff.
and dogpiled upon by you and the rest of your friends, both new and old. Tolly's birth comes to a close. And you have another 3 months here in Cranbala until you have to return to Amloa and find out what's been going on there. As I said before, the four of you have not been idle in these past months, and while Talvi's birth may have been the most exciting thing that happened, the largest event of this time skip here, other things happened as well. You all trained and worked hard, grew and changed. One thing that is often forgotten. Duke, your spider, which is not a spider, but a Kruthic from beneath the depths of Amloa, grows to be about the size of a small dog.
Amazing.
Oh my god. What?
Those giant purple arachnids you fought underneath them?
Yeah. That's where we got this egg, y'all.
Oh.
I remember that. So did Duke.
And now it's this size. Okay. So Kerr was really cool about it when it was like shoulder size. And
I've like made
less
like
cool now.
Some of the like old costume pieces or like bits of old armor that he used to have, like he's retrofitted to give our little buddy.
He looks just like his father.
You know that eventually this creature will grow to be very easily a rideable creature.
Mm-hmm.
A ferocious one of that.
Yeah, I
Can
know.
we have Walnut
Yeah.
during the feast going around eating as many varieties of like baked goods and food as possible?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Ooh.
Easily done.
As another thing that was done during this time skip is Walnut, the small mimic that was gifted to you by Facsimile in Amloa, has grown in size as well, now being about the size of like a normal sized chest. However, being a mimic can transform his size and shape at whim. The growth of his age and size merely affects the size of things he can eat and therefore turn into. So through the next through these 6 months, you train and grow and adapt Walnut to various instances. Duke, you craft and find those around to help you craft new kit and gear and an upgraded, more solid meteor hammer, one that won't as easily be ripped from your hands or destroyed in battle. And Kerr, you focus on the thing that you've avoided for seasons, your home. Rebuilding the tree branch by branch, root by root. Spending long days and little sleep. You set out to rebuild what at one time you would have loved to lose. Ramps are made, the forge is rebuilt, and honestly, not maybe a few weeks after Tulvy's birth, the tree is fully rebuilt and solidified. And a good majority of the folks that people thought were lost in the war with the Corvid come out of the woodwork, come out of the nooks and crannies of the wandering wood of the menagerie, seemingly the death toll not being quite as high, as the menagerie is full of folks who care for one another, and seemingly there were small little bastions of hidden people all around the wandering wood, who all eventually coalesce here in Cranbala, knowing that during the winter you go to the tree, no matter what state that tree is in. And with those new folks come new resources, new skills, and new news, including that of one Bren, who at the first chance he got, feeling the strength return to his body, his wings repaired, and knowing that there are very few chances to make it back to the menagerie during winter, the first clear day he saw, he flew as fast as his wings could carry him back to the tree of Cranbala. And he arrives about 2 months before you all set off, bringing news of Amloa. And letters. Well, a letter from one of your friends. That we'll get to back in the present. However, before we venture back into where we are now, do any of you have anything you would like to do or specify you did over the 6-month gap here?
Should we roll for who says what first?
Initiative.
Let's just go with the initiative we did in the beginning.
Okay.
I go last.
Scree spends their time hanging out with Aglet and Bramble, but also, taking lessons from Lav in ways of thievery, probably to very slow progress. And then beginning to try to learn the basics of the bow staff.
Nice. If you would, could you just roll a athletics check for me and a constitution saving throw?
I got a 13 plus 7 for athletics.
Dang, nice.
Very athletic. And then con save is a 9 plus 3, 12.
9, 12. All right. Over these 6 months, you gain proficiency in the sleight of hand skill.
Lav is a good teacher, dude.
Great teacher.
Practicing Lav. So that
so
is
much practice.
Essentially a plus 3 to your sleight of hand whenever you're using that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Scree, there is a point during the time where Worm walks up to you, kind of looks at you, and then just out of his mouth drops a finger. A white, naked, clawed finger. Bra.
That's my boy.
he circles around you, and as he climbs up and places his head on top of yours, there's a moment where a flurry of images, like,
oh,
it's an incredible sound effect. How'd you do that?
That was an amazing sound effect. Which dog slid off the couch? Because that definitely sounded like Saga.
You okay, girl?
Oh, babies.
Okay.
Amazing microphone pickup. Oh my god.
Like a flip book in your mind. Images of Worm sneaking in, seeing Surf asleep. His head in the large, slightly crocodilian jaws of Worm. And then Worm retracting and chomping off a finger and then disappearing completely as Surf wakes up screaming, obviously. And then just the sense of not regret, but dissatisfaction. And you get the feeling that he's not dissatisfied that Surf's still alive. He's more dissatisfied that causing Surf pain did not fix his own.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That makes sense. It usually never really, feels that. We're gonna hold on to this though. We might need it later. Yeah, naturally.
He wraps his long tail around your shoulders and just settles in, kind of acting like one of those like dinosaur hood things, like those skeleton dinosaur hoods. Just sits on top of you and falls asleep. Okay. We shift in the tree.
Right. So for the past few months, Kerr's been very focused on fortifying the tree itself and the roots, taking it all back and making it safe for everybody inside. We already said all that, as well as daily trips, like hours long, of outside fighting to clear out the gorse that have infested the nearby crater, and bringing some back for study for Lavender and Mahoon, who are still like working on the effects and trying to cure people as possible, or like see what we can learn from the gorse themselves. And in that time, just the breaks he's had, he really is trying to divide between the Briar's Bane party, his bandmates, his friends, the people he used to spend all of his time with, and his family. And then there's like the good 2 days of all of that where he straight up kind of isn't seen by anybody, because he goes out, he goes until he's exhausted, he comes back in and just passes the fuck out. And inside all of that is just him trying to focus in on what needs to come next. About the section after the Tivy's birth. I keep saying Tivy, and I know that's not quite the right name too. I wrote it down, but like my brain.
Tulvi.
Yeah.
Apostrophe S. So Tulvi's.
Tolvi. Okay. Tolvi's birth. Kerr. We've done so much at that point. There's not much left to do outside of the tree, and so he begins to really buckle in better about studying what he's always avoided with like diplomacy and political like machinations and like nuances with the rest of the group, if anyone is interested, to kind of prepare ourselves back for Umbloa, and as well as just letting himself relax a little more in the winter and kind of actually work towards fixing things that he left broken or like on unsaid for the longest time. There's a lot of conversations he has with his parents and with his family, conversations with Pither as well to try and help bring Pither back to what has affected him, and some information gathered there, I believe.
And through time and much, much effort, you succeed in many of these things. Through long days and even longer nights you essentially wake up before the sun, head out into the wandering wood to find any gorse you can and bring them back home for Lavender and Mahoon to study. Nearly just after Tolby's birth, you make a breakthrough. And curing and redemption for those cursed by the gorse start to heal, including that of Pither, who was getting better just through your dedicated time and effort, but then also seems to have more accelerated healing through the discovery of this cure, or at least salve. Though, during these long nights when you would come back to the tree and pass out, having brought home gorse and lost members of the menagerie, you would always wake up the next morning, fully bandaged, your worn paws salved, and feeling refreshed. As Lav, in the infirmary, working with Mahoon, studying these gorse, was also there, late, every night, trying to find a cure. And during one of these nights, before you fully passed out, as she was wrapping up one of your hands, you can tell there's something that wants to be said. Normally it's quiet, or normally it's easy, your normal conversations, but it seems as if there's something on Lav's mind this night that she just isn't quite saying, or isn't quite sure how to broach the topic.
It's always really fun when the bard Barian is lost for words. He feels it though, like he can like tell it. And considering like the things he said over the last couple of months, he's been very like, he's kept their friendship the same way it always has been. He just like was trying to set boundaries for himself by like talking by letting her know like, hey, I'm feeling feelings, and it doesn't change our friendship. I feel like you should know. And that's that. And that's what happens back at the beginning of the winter. And now that we're like 3 months in, he's been the same he's always been. He's just also very careful not to like lean too hard into like playful flirting, basically. And at this moment, after like she's done bandaging, I'm guessing with one of his paws at this point, because that's kind of exactly what he keeps doing. He digs into the frozen ground and keeps fighting gorse with his hammer or his bare fists. After she's done, he like takes her paw and just like kind of bends down over it and just says thank you, like to his forehead.
Of course, we can't have our fighter not in fighting shape.
You like me in fighting shape? Sorry, Stripes. You're too easy to fluster. It's too much fun.
I mean, yes, but I do think we could get a little color back in your hair. You don't quite look like yourself without it.
So much work.
You do have a little bit of a nasty smoking habit. I actually made something for you if you felt like kicking it, you know. and will hand her a pack of candy cigarettes that she has made. I will give you the stats for those later.
Well, if you thought my breath smelled bad, you could have just said so.
I did, just now.
Takes one out. Is it like candy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the like kind of chalky candy cigarettes?
Yeah.
They technically can be like lit. But yeah.
It's just candy.
It's just candy.
Nice. Nah, I never liked me smoking them neither. Hate to be a bad example for the little ones.
I mean, the little twins look up to you quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. They do. Mom gave me an earful about my language last time we had dinner. So
it's like she's one to talk.
Yeah. She's Ma. Ma can swear all day long. I'm Korean. The brother that they want to be just like, I am. Thank you.
But one of your quests from Babushka Norma. Things kept happening so fast. I never actually got to talk to you about it.
Yeah, it's been a lot. I need to. There's so much still to do with all of that. I still gotta figure out who the fuck Alioni and Penelope is. There's that one's at least towards Umloa.
Well, I actually can help with one of those, surprisingly enough. And
what kind of tricks of fate is Norma getting up to? You know who Penelope is.
I do, in fact. I also had the Papushka Norma do a little enchantment on an item of Penelope's. So that should help us find her.
How do you know her?
That she's Mima.
Now I know your family's all adopted. It's your family. You're Penelope Badger.
Yes.
Okay, interesting. Penelope is your mom.
Who I previously thought was dead. Until Babushka Norma informed me otherwise.
Yeah.
Almost dead, but not dead. At least last time we talked to Norma.
Well, okay then.
So maybe dead now.
Yeah. Do you think Norma just likes these little twists and turns, or do you think she just like had this one up in the chamber before she sent it out to be a favor? That's amazing.
She thrives off chaos. That's fine.
You thought your mom was dead?
Yeah. See, back when I was, littler, I know I'm still little compared to you, but, I'm big and strong too. But, when I was like 16 seasons, there was a little bit of house fire. The Nottingham home burned to the ground, and Penelope had not been seen since. So, kind of just pronounced dead. That's when we all kind of ran away to the Hollow. Well, after living on the streets for a few seasons.
That's difficult. I'm sorry to hear that.
But I guess she's not dead. I don't quite know how to feel about that.
Well. Fuck. It'd be good to find her then.
For both of our sakes, you know, 2 birds, 1 stone. Figure we can help each other out a little more, I guess.
2 Bruins, 1 fucking city to climb through. Because that's what Babushka said, that she's in Amloa still.
I don't quite remember.
What was it that you said? You said that you did something to try and help find her?
Babushka Norma put a spell on her handkerchief to help me find her. But the weird little nesting dolls, and they're painted as someone lives their life. And so you can tell when they've died when the nesting doll's finished. That's that cabinet. Kind of creepy, really. But also very pretty. Both things can be true. Penelope's was nearly done. I don't think we have much time on that, unfortunately.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, I guess that's just another good reason to be back to Umloa. We had every reason to be going back to Umloa, but I'm glad my bargaining with a witch in the woods has more value to it than just being a good neighbor.
You should like to make bargains with people, don't you?
Well, it's not a good habit, I think, but it's been a while since I felt like my life was worth anything. So if someone else wanted to give me something for it.
Well, I should certainly think your life is worth something.
Can't go saying such sweet things to me, Stripes. It's, I'll get a big head. My hair can't be bigger than it already is. And he, like, fluffs it.
Oh no. It's gone a little limp with all of that grease you've been putting in it. Maybe it needs a little fluff up.
Mm. I'm thinking there might be some time for a change, though. What color do you think? There's too many going on now to choose.
Does that mean I get to decide?
Yes. Then stands up and walks out of the infirmary towards his bed for the night.
Lavender will start cooking up hair colors for Kerr.
The night ends, and Kerr, you wander down the hallway back to your sleeping chambers, thinking about this new information that was garnered for you and mulling over who this Penelope figure was. Make a history check for me.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Which dice should we use, chat? I'm going to use a different one. I haven't used this session. I'm going to use... God, now I'm scared. I'm going to use my sparkly, like, desert, whatever color dice. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. It's a very cheap Kraken dice set, so it's not as good as my other stuff, but it sparkles.
Yeah.
Sparkles. All right. What kind of check is this?
History.
Oh, history. Okay. That was a 19. Jesus.
Hey.
Okay. 19 plus 5. 24. When Kerr puts his mind to it, he's sometimes really smart, guys.
You wander to your sleeping chamber and find that a pile of books has been dropped off. As you said, Kerr's next goal after assuring the tree is to delve into studies of various things. And your grandfather, being the historian and storyteller he is, always thinks the best place to start is at the beginning. And so you have a book full of legend lore and family and bloodlines and everything you could think of the menagerie. And as you sit, this name flitting through your mind, Penelope Knittingham, is not a name you recognize or have seen. You just grab a book out of the pile and flip through. And almost serendipitously, you end up at your family's family tree. Looking at it, see a subsection. If she's a badger, then it's a good enough place to start. You look at the connected trees, the connected lines, the connected families, and about 4 families down, or 4 families away, so like distant cousins, 3rd, 4th cousin of your father, you see a Penelope cloven sash. And in that family, her parents, Lord and Lady Cloven Sash, that's a name you remember. That's a name you've heard many a times in your mother's rantings and ramblings at night after coming home from court. Those fucking Cloven Sashes can't just keep their fucking mind out of it. Yeah, next in line. If 4 of us died, Jesus. Like, come on. I'm too big for them britches, them. But your mom never talked about their daughter. Their daughter would have been her age. And you look, you follow Penelope. In this book, each family has the tree and then a little asterisk that leads you to, and footnote that leads you to a more in-depth description of the family members.
Right, the chapters about them specifically.
And Penelope's name is lost by the 2nd paragraph. It goes on to talk about how this family often has tried to vie for the throne in various ways and have always kind of been a thorn in the side of the main royal family of the Mastels, but not enough to actually cause any problems, just enough to kind of be loud and obnoxious. The last writings of the Penelope daughter, of their daughter Penelope, is that she went on a vacation and then she never came back. You search for more information about this, and the little more you find is that daughter Penelope had a knack for bringing home lost little critters, to her parents' constant annoyance. And with that, you fall asleep.
Cousin Penelope.
Laugh. Thinking of various colors, you too wander out of your room and settle in for the night, but that is not the only thing you've done during these 6 months. What would you like to do? What is Laugh focused on?
So over these 6 months, Lavender has decided to take up the royalty of Crandala on their initial offer of giving the Briar's Bane royal titles. So Lavender has accepted a royal title from one of the noble families. And this is obviously in preparation for return to Anloa, knowing that they will have to get close to the Bruins. But in order to be convincing, she has enlisted help from Korean, who is a trained noble, as well as Duke in some dancing lessons and Bramble with some diplomacy, so that she can pass at least as some sort of noble once they get back to Amloa. Along with this, she's been training Walnut, the mimic, having him eat probably too many things. One in particular is a custom-made herb garden, because with all of the healing and potion making she's been doing with Mahoon, she is in need of more herbs, as well as for more tasty treats. And also practicing some flammable arts, gaining the feat of bomber.
Lots of explosions. So many
and
explosions.
fire resistance from burning her fur off.
So many explosions.
You set off honing your skills, supporting those around you the ways you can, and training your newfound companion, Walnut, who grows and changes and truly becomes a companion animal to you, shifting into whatever form you need it at will. It takes a bonus action for you to now shift him into a new form if you do so during combat, and he can now absorb things up to about 5 foot, like a 5 foot cube of things, essentially, or like a medium creature, a medium creature's size of things. As he continues to grow and gain power, he'll be able to absorb even larger things. Eventually, full chariots and wagons, boats, towers, mansions, maybe one day even a coliseum. You set about practicing your craft of fire making, testing new alchemical mixtures that react in both caustic and healing ways, trying to find ways to even better support and hone this natural ability you seem to have with that of the explosive nature. It's on one of these expeditions outside when you're testing a new volatile concoction, it scatters across one of the roots of the tree, casting immediately into flame. You've mastered the creation of the alchemist fire. But you've also almost set light to Duke, who is passed out on the roof up above.
It's very quick.
Would you watch where you're throwing those things?
There's much snow. It's fine.
You know, I'd like to keep my fur in as best condition as possible. I've been through quite a lot, and I've had to shave it down a couple of times already.
I was going to note how well it's growing back. It looks very nice.
It's alright, Snowflake. Jump down. I'll catch you. Stand just like an asshole.
And like just slides down the side of the tree instead.
Aw. I was going to be a big hero.
Did someone call for a hero?
Scree, awesome. I was looking for you. Do you want to go a couple of rounds in the training ground?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me go get the stick I was using.
Yeah, let's go. And we continue.
I gotta find my page.
Find my notes.
I gotta find my notes. As like they watch Kurt and Scree wander off. How much do you know about that whip that you found?
Not like a ton yet. I know there's another piece to it. So it's definitely incomplete still.
It's from Aspen, right?
That's what it appears to be. It has at least part of his insignia in it.
I think maybe I saw him.
You saw him, but like when?
I don't know for sure. But I have a hunch. When everything went down, and it was
You have
just
such good posture.
when it was just Jet and myself, with that cage and the Duke. The Briar Queen showed up, actually. I thought I was dying. I thought I was dead. I didn't think I was making it out of that. And there was this brass bead that kind of hovered around and swirled a bit, and from sparks a figure appeared. They were wearing this helmet made out of this like aged metal that was speckled and dotted, kind of curled up and around, and like these prongs kind of formed like gnarled teeth, like there was some face plates. And like in the helmet there's these two glowing amethysts set where like the eyes would be, but there was a soft lavender light coming from it. Dressed in this brown leather duster, but had two wings, sparking with this like teal energy.
Like wings? Because last time I checked, Aspen did not have wings.
No, they're made. It gleamed with like a brass boning. The feathers were made of some kind of material that I'm no smith, so I don't really quite have any idea. But it was this like constructed suit almost.
With kind of like a light bluey teal
to
them? Because that sounds like Blesk to me, which is something Aspen is very adept in.
And they said focus on your brother, and that they would handle the queen, and then collided with the queen, and then disappeared in a burst of brass light. I didn't get to see any like facial features or anything. It was really all happened really quickly, but you've talked about the fact that Aspen had a knack for making things.
Best to know.
I think that might have been him. And I think one of my circus mates was with him.
Well, that's something.
I think maybe they're part of the Rosary, which I need to talk to Jet about more of that to get some of that information, but
because Jet wasn't in it. Like, would Jet be able to confirm whether or not that was Aspen? Wait, does Jet know Aspen?
That's my running theory. I'm not entirely sure, but I just wanted to at least tell you that that's something I'd seen. Because if that was him, he's alive and he's well.
And I bet that little clue with another friend. But also taking on the Briar Queen, so like that's let's check out.
There's that too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lucius was who was with him, because that motherfucker's voice is not one you forget easily.
So Lucian's okay for sure. Then
it has to have been. I got feeling. I just wanted to let you know.
More I could do.
It's not necessarily I wanted to like chat about it, just throw anything back and forth. I just wanted to let you know that this is something I'd seen. Trying to be better about communicating with all of you.
I appreciate that.
And didn't you say that? Did he say something about the Chancellor, or did he say something about the Architect?
The Architect.
I've been trying to curate some notes about the Architect, and there's no answers. I just keep having people say, the architect has a plan, trust in the architect.
And that he does. See, Jet kind of looks around in the corners. Goes, brother, love.
Jet.
Think it's time we have a bit of a conversation.
I would
plan.
appreciate that. Also, I have some quotes that I've written down in my notes.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to remember why I have them. Because I have stay the course, and Loa is next to fall, and the Chancellor has the next part.
That
but
is
because it's
architect?
because it's in quotations, I'm trying to remember.
Willow told Lab that. As
Willow told it to Lab.
Yeah.
Got it. From the architect. Got it.
I'm gonna make 2 wisdom saving throws for Jet.
Can I bring Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah. Because he needs it with those rolls. Jesus.
What is my inspiration at right now, anyways?
Oh yeah, you level. We'll say that you're.
I think
at top level.
It's still a D6.
Okay. Let's get that D6.
Because I took my levels in Monk.
Hey, that's a 6 on D6. Okay. So his first one, he rolls. Hold on, he rolled 2. So okay, we'll add the 6 to the 3, bringing it to a 9. Actually, I'll let you decide. Do you want to add the 6 to the higher number or the lower number? Because the second number is not as high.
The lower.
Okay. So that is a 9 and a 12 on his wisdom saving throws. So you can see he struggles. He's struggling with this. It seems thinking back to his actual time wherever he was. At first you think it's just a mental blockage, like a trauma-based thing, but it seems as if there may be something more there, a more arcane reason why. As at points when he starts thinking about certain things, you see his eyes almost flicker back to that distant state, and his mouth starts moving, but no words start coming out. But you get some information. The architect is the leader of the Rosary.
I gathered that much.
I'm getting there. Start from the beginning. He set it up. He founded it. And none of us know who he is. We've never seen his face. All we know is that he's large, and myself and Willow are the only ones who have met him in person. Well, and Lucius. He met him in person too. That was more towards the end of my time, though.
Hold right there for a second.
Yeah.
Members of the Rosary. Obviously you are. I'm assuming Lucius is. And Willow.
Aye, Willow.
Do you know Aspen?
By name.
Okay.
And we met once. The architect said that he needed some sort of material that was hard to find. I was the one with the most outside freedom. I could leave the garden. And Aspen and Willow can't. Most can't. Not until deemed worthy of. I wriggled my way in. That was my job. I was supposed to be the one to gather information and bring it back. But Willow was with the Duchess.
Willow was with the Duchess? Okay. You all had code names. They kept referring to you as the pawn.
I'm the pawn.
Who's the Chancellor? I've heard that twice.
The Chancellor is the one who rules over Aspen.
What's the Duchess? I thought the Duchess had him.
No.
Well, the Duchess is dead now.
The Duchess had Willow.
Had.
Now, who knows?
Well, Lav, didn't you say that she's directly under the Briar Queen?
The Duchess was directly under the Briar Queen, yes.
I thought Willow was now.
If you know more information than I do, when I left, Willow was the Duchess's and the Briar Queen hadn't chosen anyone yet. She apparently had a chosen, but then there was some failure and the one she wanted got away, essentially.
Before or after you got there?
You see, that's one of the times where his zones in and out.
There's a thought in Al's brain that's like, I wonder if she was after me for that position. But doesn't speak it.
But if you're saying that Willow's with the Duchess, that was with the Briar Queen now, then she either proved herself to be more useful than the Queen expected, or the Queen just grew impatient.
Okay, we've picked up some names from letters, mostly gotten from Surf. Thrall.
Aye.
Who is?
Thrall is... He's another I'd never met in person.
Mm.
But supposedly he was supposed to be sent here and then redirected to Amloa last minute.
Because Surf, in the letter we found, Surf was supposed to be in Amloa. But I noticed that discrepancy of assignments.
Surf lost a lot of standing when he lost Chester.
That's our fault, actually.
Oh, I was wondering. Oops. Thrall is apparently a behemoth of a creature. Brutal and menacing. Every underling he's been sent hasn't returned, and he's been sent many.
Is he one of the, heads? One of the leaders?
He's below the Duke and the Duchess.
But above you?
But above me. So
and
there's the Briar
Cobble?
Queen and Cobble. Cobble was the same as me, essentially. A hopeful.
A hopeful.
A budling.
Okay.
We were buds. Those above us were flowers. And then the Duchess and the Duke were the vine. And the Queen is the thorn. Essentially, each member of those above us get a budling as a servant, essentially, someone to do their bidding, much like the Duke and Duchess are to the Briar Queen. And the Duke and Duchess both, I don't know if they're related or not, but they are close and dear to the Queen. Or, well, she was.
Are there any others on the same rank as the Duke and Duchess?
No.
What about as Thrall?
Thrall is the same level as the Chancellor and Surf.
Surf. Okay. And then you and Cobble are on the same level. I don't know if these are actually names, but we came across a Grub and a Chattel.
Grub and Chattel are also on the same level as Surf and Thrall and all them.
And then
Chattel's in Where is Chattel now? Kind of like... There you go, boy. He kind of, you see he's fighting with his mind. He goes, Chattel's in the Silvermoor. Working against the Yokor. And Grub is trying to band together the wandering tribes against the Cloven Summit. Though he has the hardest job out of all of us. The Cloven Summit is near impenetrable. Unless you fly, and Yule just took out her main flying force, so...
Is there anyone stationed in... at home? Ma wrote that they had to leave because things were getting bad.
That's where the Duke and Duchess are set up.
Fucking fantastic. Great. What is the rosary exactly? You mentioned it to Lav and to Kerr a while ago, but have given no explanations.
It's just a group of rebellion, essentially. Those of us who have managed to avert or subvert the changes. We can thank the architect for that. Apparently he was one of the first, and their ritual didn't work on him for some reason or another.
He was part of a ritual. Okay.
I was next in line. I had almost proven myself to the point. But I went to the first step and took the charm that the architect gave me, and it made them think that their ritual worked, when in reality my furrows just died. Though exposure and just living in that area eats away at you. It's the only reason that I have any sort of free will. Though even that was...
I felt that, yeah.
Supposedly the architect is completely of his own mind.
Okay. And in the middle of everything, when I went down in that cage, Thomas said that he's been shattered. That's my fun side quest. I get to try to put the pieces back together, but apparently all of them are hunting those pieces as well.
I don't know about that. Okay. My main focus was the cities and gathering information. Fable, do not be an idiot. Artemis will eat you alive.
Fable about to learn a lesson about life.
Or you'll make him attack my legs, which is worse.
So Surf's job was to come here to help you in overthrowing Krambala. Was then supposed to call the Superior after the Corvid had flushed everything out and this was a new base, and then go help the Chancellor in Amloa.
Wait. If the Chancellor is in Amloa,
that means there's two, because if the Chancellor isn't Thrall, then we have double fuckers to deal with.
Yes, but if the Chancellor is in Amloa, well, then would mean the Chancellor is the goose, and the goose is not the Duchess, because the Duchess was a rabbit.
I forgot about the goose.
Is the Chancellor, because the goose has Aspen, which means Aspen is like...
You're right, I forgot about that.
Yes.
What Well, Aspen did kind of show up for a minute.
Did he?
And we'll like what I saw instead of having to re-explain it again.
Right. I kind of remember that.
You were a little suspended in the air at the time.
That? Interesting.
Is that not them? Word inspiration.
Nah, your boy has a bad mental state.
I know.
I mean, I never made the connection, but no, from what you described, that's the architect.
That's the architect.
Oh.
Okay.
Hold on. The
Oh.
goose is the architect?
Okay.
No.
So
mask
the mask
is the chancellor.
No. So the first person that showed up and took out the Briar Queen and then disappeared, that is the architect.
Yeah.
What?
But
like Duke
probably made those wings because the architect has gone to
genuinely
for tinkering.
Amazing.
Genuinely just had the
God.
reaction that I did of like, wait a minute.
Almost like your twins.
Joe was in air jail.
Yeah, Joe was in air jail during a lot of important plot moments, but now that he's out of air jail.
I'm sorry, I don't have more. They purposely keep everything very segmented. I don't know anything about the other factions that are happening. If she is hunting these other pieces of your god,
I don't think I would say my god, but also Ma has some fucking explaining to do. Because she apparently made a deal with him before I ever did.
you know, she always was a bit too wholesome for my liking.
She had to have had a dark past something. Like, I was just waiting for it.
No one is that happy without having done something tragically bad in their past.
So I wrote to her when we gave Talon the letters. I wrote, and if I don't get this story from her soon, I don't know. I'm gonna find her or something.
Yes, laugh.
Hands on Duke's shoulders.
Which Duke?
Both Dukes.
Both Dukes.
Both Dukes.
Duke and Duke.
Both Dukes.
Duke and Duke. Or like both Duke's shoulders.
Wait, if they're searching for the pieces of Thomas, and you're now kind of patron of Thomas / have lots of past experiences with him, are you one of the pieces of Thomas? And is that why they wanted you in the first place?
He did tell me. Where are my pages? He said that I had already collected a few of his shatters, and I was wondering if maybe that was like the times that I've seen the figure before, but while they were masked, or maybe it's the. Well, I can do this thing now. I'm wondering if it's those. And like gets super introspective and quiet and doesn't explain what the hell he's talking about.
It's good.
You see that Jet gets exhausted. Like a wave of exhaustion hits him suddenly and just kind of collapses and goes, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, pick like arms over the shoulders.
Looks at Lavender and goes, I only met Aspen once. I gave him some box that the architect said he needed. But in that time, he only talked about two things. He only said two things. He thanked me for going out of my way to get him whatever it was he wanted. And then he asked me if it was true that I got to leave. I said yes, and he told me that if I ever came across a raccoon in Umloa that wore a beret and constantly smelled slightly of baked goods. To give her this. And he walks over and just wraps you in the biggest hug.
I think Al starts crying a little at that, actually.
Lavender, as you... I can't keep holding you up. So I've just been holding Fable's head up.
And it's just like
Fable-
break down, ugly cry in Jet's arms.
Mhm.
It's
The night comes to a close and you all venture off in your own ways. And Duke, you are the last remaining member of the Briar's Bane who has not told us what they would like to do for the 6-month period.
He's been doing a lot of training, helped in the design of the new meteor hammer, all of the other things. Spent actually some time helping Kerr with burrowing through the snow with the Gorse effort. A lot of one-on-one conversations with Jet, just unpacking everything they've been through and just getting to know someone that you haven't seen in far more time than you care to admit. But I know this is a conversation that Elle wanted to have because I've technically had all of mine. I think there's some point where, especially after having the conversation with Kerr's parents, just kind of wherever Kerr might be, like saddles into a room or into a hallway and just like leans up against the wall waiting for Kerr to notice. Not wanting to interrupt if he's doing anything, but like making his presence known.
I think it might have been... Okay, so Kerr's room is like his room. There's also an adjoining room that connects to his room that also has access to the outside ways and stuff like that. And that door gets left open more often than not because Kerr doesn't usually like go into that room. So he just kind of locks it from his side. Anyways, that's the music room. That's where his like studies always were. And again, he sees it as the music room because that's where the piano is. And so if this is, I think, like maybe just like a good time for it, it's one of the few times you see Kerr completely engrossed in something that has no other focus. It's just playing piano. And it's long and like a complicated piece, but like you can feel the emotion in it. And after a few minutes, he finishes what he's playing.
Yeah, he just sits leaned up against the doorway just listening. Because we don't get to hear you play, ever.
Yeah. He like finishes the last few keys and then lets the notes ring out. There's a big sigh and then turns around.
You all right?
That's a great question.
And I don't want any bullshit answer like, I'll be fine, or I'm dealing with it. Are you all right? Truthfully. It's okay if you're not. I'm not.
Well, I mean, the worst of it is I think I am all right. I just don't know how to be all right. So we are, things are stable right now. Picks up a glass and like it looks like it's just full of water, so he just drinks from it.
Stable times are when you should work on things you've been setting to the side.
Trying not to leave things off anymore.
Hmm.
What's brought you to my darkened corner of the tree? It's a joke. There's actually a lot of light in here for like reading notes and for like instruments. And since things have been settled more in the tree, there's a lot of just like magic and things and like that. Fire.
He kind of wanders further into the room, like getting up off of the wall, finding a chair to sit in, or even just like sitting on a pillow on the floor, and will pull out. He has a small little lyre, and will just like fiddle tune with it, but not really paying much attention to it.
Let me know if you need any strings. I've got everything in here. This was the
I'm not
biggest
much
acquiesce my moment.
I'm not much of a musician, actually. That was more my younger sister's pursuit. I wanted to apologize. I got distracted multiple times because of everything going on, and I feel like I didn't take your family situation as seriously as I should have, and I'm sorry for that.
I appreciate that. It's not like I ever gave you a reason to take me seriously, though. So it's understandable.
You did.
I asked, but what
That's
reason
all
did
that's
you have?
needed. You asked. That's all it should take.
We have an argument in the midst of your apology.
I'm trying to be sincere and get you to realize that you don't have to fight for people to care about you. People care because you're a good person and because you're trying your hardest to do what you think is right, despite everything you've gone through, which I now have a little more of an idea of.
Do you ever hear the story of the wind, the mountain, and the willow?
Do I?
Oh no, this is a bit of like a. I'm mixing up a bunch of fairy tales right now.
Okay,
so.
okay.
You can make a history check. You've heard lots of stories in your travels.
As a storyteller, yeah, that's
You, KJ, know this like the wind, the mountain, and the willow. Like that's also good foundation wise. I am like gonna awfully congeal it into this.
Of course.
I'm vaguely familiar with it. I rolled an 18 on history.
You recognize the name of the tale, and the retelling in voices that you haven't heard in a while starts filling your mind as alongside Kerr's voice.
There once was a tree that survived every storm that came its way. Every season, it molded and shifted with what was needed for it to bloom again in the spring. A mountain nearby scoffed at its moldability. Why do you let yourself be so shaped by that which comes at you? Why don't you stand firm and strong, like me? The willow thought on its answer for a while. Season after season, the mountain waited for its response. And when the willow finally spoke, the mountain was not there to hear it. I'm not always the best at learning my lessons in time, but I do hope to learn them. The tree that does not bend breaks, and the mountain that thinks it knows all will learn after it's gone. You don't need to feel like you owe me an apology further than this, Duke. I wouldn't be here without you. So I don't think I knew that I needed to say thank you for that before.
No need for thanks. And for God's sakes, call me Al.
Oh, but Alabaster is such a wonderful name.
And it's my middle name.
Duke Alabaster Moore. The Alpine Shadow, the flying fleet of the...
The Flying Fleet?
I feel like that's a good name to add to your titles. It's very well enunciated, isn't it?
I'm not, actually. I've never mentioned it because for all of you it wasn't necessary, but being referred to as Duke is weird. I was always just Al. And it was always just Chet. We'd introduce ourselves as Duke to strangers because it always caused confusion. We loved to play with people, but I don't know. Something about all of you continuing to refer to me that way feels like I'm alienating you. Like I'm not letting you into the circle I've built around myself.
I get that.
Just
Curs for my friends. So, just Al. That doesn't mean we're going to get along all the time.
I quite honestly think I'd be upset at you if we did.
Good.
But I think maybe starting fresh. Just like the spring.
Just like the spring.
Shades.
Shades?
Mm-hmm.
That was awful.
You don't like the nicknames being thrown back your direction?
No, they're fucking awful.
You're wearing them all the time.
No, not all the time. Just mostly.
All the time. All the time.
This is...
You're constantly having them at the end of your nose and looking over the lenses at us.
Oh.
And that's your charm, I suppose.
Some people have rose-colored glasses. Others use red. Speaking of red and conversations that you're not going to like, do you think it's a good idea to bring Jet with us to Umloa?
It's quiet for a while, and he starts actually plucking out a tune.
It's
Your ma said the same thing.
Fuck.
She's not as bad as you made her seem.
I'll hold my tongue for when I meet your mother. I only wanted to say it's not my place to say whether I think he should come or not. It's you know him better than I do, and I would not begrudge you wanting to have him near you. It's been a long time, I know, and it was a difficult parting, but I only want to caution Jet having maybe some place for it to be safe.
You watch him fighting back emotion. I've been thinking on it. I think I'm just scared. At the end of the day, it's his choice. And I've been too scared to talk to him about it because selfishly, I don't want to leave him again because he sacrificed himself to save me all that time ago. And for once in my life, I want to be able to do something for him the way he's always done for me. And I've seen some of the effect that this place has on him. But taking him with us all the way to Amloa could potentially make it worse. And I don't know what to do about it. I'd love to just send him back home. To send him to my family. But as of right now, I don't know where exactly they are. And I refuse to send him on his own. But I can't leave you either. Because we're not done yet. There's too many things I have to help Lav find Aspen. I have to solve these things. There's too many riddles, too many puzzles, too many obligations I now have to just leave. As much as I want to. For once, I'm not going to run from it. But I don't know what to do. And there's just like a silent couple of tears down his face.
Yeah. There are, I think, 3 options right now for what's ahead of us all. Whether we knew it or not, we've been intertwined with each other's lives and destinies and hopes and dreams more than we ever thought we would be. So I know that most of us are going to go to Amloa as soon as we have the chance in the winter ends. For you, Duke, the roads are thus. You can come along and bring Jet with us. You and Jet can leave, take off, and go to the Velvet Clasp and the
It's not an option.
places.
It's not an option.
Then, until we all head that way, you can leave your brother with my family. And with that choice, I hope you know that it's your family too, because that's what you are. You two are our family now, with all the bumps, warts, and bruises.
You're not allowed to hit me for this. But you really sound like your mother. It's not.
You're lucky. I'm on a very nice streak right now. I've been doing very quite well.
To Doris Mustel, it's not a bad thing.
I know. That's the worst part. I know it's not a bad thing. Doesn't make the medicine go down any easier. You have your meter hammer on you?
Yeah? Wait.
Yeah, let's go hit some rocks. Let's go. Right now. It's cold and it's dark and I want to go hit some things. Let's go.
Kurt.
Yep, right now.
And without saying anything, Duke will give you a hug.
You big softy.
Let that happen. And I will like push off. He's like, okay, enough of that. Let's, I don't know, do something.
As soon as you push off to like walk away, Kerr like very quickly like ducks a shoulder under you and lifts you up like he does with Scree all the fucking time.
No, let me down.
You want to be, but Your Highness, this is
Stop
the best
it!
view for it. This is
No,
and
it's like waggling. Trying
Alabaster
to get down.
Moor must be like held aloft as we.
I'm an aerialist. I'm not meant to be lifted like this.
Oh, I thought you were also a tumbler.
This isn't tumbling.
And the bickering, the familiar sounds of Kurian and Duke bickering disperse down the hallways into the night as they go off and venture into whatever they do to unwind from these conversations. And your time here in the city of Cranbala, in the land of the menagerie, once choked and shattered by Briar, is now free and, we won't say thriving, but steadily regrowing and reclaiming what once was its own, comes to an end. And we will take a break here and now as a very top-heavy session. The next half will not be a half.
Not be a half. It's going to be much faster.
We've all gone to the bathroom at various times already.
As you saw.
Take a 10-minute break.
Everybody break.
Enjoy our little intermission music, and we'll be back in 10 minutes time. And we're back. Hello, everyone, and welcome
Oh.
back to Brass and Briar as we return to modern day. Let me get my things open. Sorry, I had to run the girls out. There we go.
We've all been there.
That's fair.
Right. And
Very
so,
patient.
And so, we return to the present. The rain falls lightly but steadily. The mist that swirled around you before has grown into a thick fog that obscures your vision for anything more than 15 acorns ahead of you. The sail, now soaked with rain, hangs limply as the wind momentarily dies down. The jet black carapace that makes up the heft of this sloop gleams as water rushes down the side channels and out the back of the ship. Down below sit the sleeping bunks, simple but effective things. A small sitting area and the galley, where currently the sound of disgruntled cooking can be heard as a gust of wind hits the side of the ship, causing many a pot and pan to scatter, as well as a particular raccoon to cover herself in flour. Matt, could you please describe yourself?
So, Lavender, currently in the galley of our little ship as we are transporting, is not an African caboodle as she is cooking, and is instead in an oversized purple sweater, a black apron, and just little shorts, barefoot in the kitchen. Now covered in flour, all over her hair apron and up into her face. Big sigh as she goes back to kneading in the dough. You will notice that in our time, Lavender's hair has grown back quite a bit and is in this very stylish little A-line bob, all like curled up and floofy.
As you recenter everything, put the pans back into their spots, and dust yourself off, you hear a thunk from down the way a bit and see a pencil rolling on the ground, which would be curious if not for the well-loved journal hanging inches from the pencil and a mostly white ferret hanging partially out of the bunk he was drawing in not moments before. Before you can react, however, the hanged man rights himself and is once again on his feet. Duke, would you please describe yourself?
Duke has become accustomed to just always being adorned in the new regalia of Thomas, which doesn't always look the same. It changes from time to time. The original description we got mid coming back and finalizing the deal is not quite so intense. Still a sleeveless top with the open window demonstrating and displaying the chest impalement scar. While it looks fairly well healed over at this point, fur just refuses to grow in that area. Just a permanent patch of pinkish white skin, a forever permanent reminder of the journey that has been traveled. Still an Assassin's Creed-esque cowl with the hood, and where once wore the the crown, the diadem, it is now almost infused itself into that hood. So it's only really visible when everything is up and put together. The pants tend to change frequently. Sometimes they're high-waisted, similar to the ones that we saw when we first met them. Sometimes they're shorts. Sometimes they're essentially sweatpants. It really just depends on what he needs in the day. But he still has that diamond patch of black fur. And we notice that because of time and travel, what used to be silky smooth fur, pristinely white, is now a little more windswept and textured with time, being on sea, wind, and a relatively fresh haircut. So where it used to be not flowing locks, but like he had some fur that he would style and everything to look nice, is more closely cropped and really only fluffs at the top of his head down over his forehead. Tail, fluffy as always, because if he's got one thing, it's his tail. We see for the first time, because clothing leaves it accessible, a belly button piercing.
It's been there the whole time.
Been there the whole time, guys.
A little sneak peek.
Just a little more built in lean muscle than we originally had seen him. A little more confidence in the way he stands, especially in martial prowess. Just doing what he can, solving mysteries and riddles, red string theorying, which is what he was looking at in that journal before not so gracefully falling out of said hammock.
Nice.
Or very gracefully catching your journal as it was knocked out of your hands. You right yourself and make your way towards Lav down the small alley that is here in the underdecks of Nectar's ship. As from behind Lav, you hear heavy footfalls, followed quickly by the unmistakable sound of someone not so gracefully sliding down the stairs. Landing with a thud, the two of you see the large form of your dear barbarian, soaked to the bone, but not nearly defeated. Kerr, would you please describe yourself?
Gladly. Kerr is much the same as he's ever been. He still wears like that black top. It's a newer one that looks much nicer than his old one, just because it's nicely made. And instead of having to like rip the sleeves off of it, his sister was like, no, don't do that, and actually like made it without sleeves so that he could just wear that. He's actually got an undershirt on underneath it and has him rolled up at the cuffs so that his arms are mostly free and he can still have his armor bracers and bits and things on. He has on less earrings than he has had on in the past. There was just a difficulty in finding all the material, so he doesn't have any of his eyebrow piercings in. He only has the ones that Nectar had gifted to him specifically before he left. And at his waist, he's wearing an orange sash and his much nicer pants that match the rest of his outfit. His hair is mostly cut the way it ever was. He's trimmed it down a lot, actually. So it still is like a close-cut mohawk on the sides, but like a long mohawk on the top, and then just like long hair on the back. But the colors have been updated.
And what are those colors?
Hey, Lavender, what are those colors? What did Lavender
I think
decide?
in a lot of ways we kept it very similar, but we've taken away a lot of like the more yellow tones, and we've gone very distinctly with that orange and purple.
Okay.
And there's a couple different tones of purple within it, so it's like
Ooh.
purple and orange, like kind of like striped back mohawk, and like the colors where they were very much in the front originally are now like entirely through and like down to the long hair part as well. It looks a little bit more cohesive than before. Like Kerr definitely had an extra set of hands doing this dye job.
Oh, 100%. That's
not
really
like, oh, I
that's
can't
actually
reach it,
been
whatever.
the founding principles. Kerr's done his own hair, and this time he had someone who was like, no. Let me help.
Yeah.
Perfect. So
As you
orange.
thump down onto the hard floor and see that the clatter from below was nothing to be concerned about, and a slight quiet falls over you all as you kind of have a moment of realizing, although you have come far and ventured through dark and horrible terrors, sometimes even an unexpected wind can send you back to the inexperienced adventurers that started this journey. Or at least some of you, as you look around and notice that your fourth is nowhere to be found. Not in cot nor cupboard nor lounging on the bench. Scree, where are you? And would you please describe yourself?
100% Scree's up top, hanging on to like the mast, be like, hell yeah!
You've always thrown everything you can at me. Why don't we direct it?
No, Scree's having a great time. Their classic poncho is folded up and draped over a rope being used to hold several pouches and sashes. So just fold like a blanket. They're wearing their little like peasant sailor shirt that's currently probably drenched. And their classic scarf is tied around kind of their waist to keep it secure. Their hair, currently drenched, is cut a little shorter and nicer. Once Scree saw Kerr and Lav doing hair stuff, Scree was like, hello. I would like help, please.
me next.
Me next.
Oh.
So Scree's hair is probably a little neater when it's dry. And then, along their tail, yes.
Can I roll a sleight of hand?
Oh. What did you do?
Did you draw another mustache?
What'd you do?
Never.
Did you give Scree a rat tail haircut?
That's what I was thinking.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, sleight of hand, that's 25.
Holy shit.
My passive perception's 11, so I think you might have gotten away with it.
Scree just has one like strip of blue that's like kind of hidden and tucked back into their hair.
Amazing.
To match their poncho.
Blue's probably smart. If Scree like saw the reflection was red, they're like, I'm bleeding.
Well, like I love the idea that it's short enough that you can't see it whenever you're looking at yourself, even in a mirror, but everyone else sees it, and they're just like, yeah, that's of course Scree would do that.
You're like, yeah, that makes sense.
No one mentions it. It's gonna grow out one day, and you'll be like, what the fuck?
Just a little hidden peak of blue that occasionally you can see, but Scree cannot.
Yeah,
a peekaboo, if you will.
A peekaboo.
A peekaboo.
They've got their split red-brown pants, and at the very edge of their tail, where their magical ring from William lies, is tied on a couple of trinkets over the past couple of months, as they do hoard. With Worm, I'm sure, being like, please, God, can we go inside?
Turning that rat tail into a Cat O'9's rat tail.
Screw's hanging out with like the scissor knife, like, no, this will build our character.
Full ball and into the mix.
Oh boy.
Worm hops down and kind of pitter-patters out into the main foreyard of the ship, kind of looking out and over, and the fog is thick, completely blacking out any sort of image on where to go ahead. The beacon light of Amloa scattered and lost. The wind dies down once again, and after a bit of time, the rain dissipates as well, and you are just left on a still, glassy surface. A jet black vessel floating on top of a mirror surrounded by nothingness.
So, Kerr getting down the stairs, all of this around us, looks up and like shakes off the like water a bit. Lavender, could we possibly use your compass? It seems that we have no directions, no pinpoints, and no anchor guiding us home with lights. I'd like a little bit of direction. If you could be taken away from your baking, please.
Have we fully decided if we're gonna check in at the Hollow first, or if we're just going straight in?
Oh,
I feel like maybe we should check in on your family before we go into the city.
I'd like to know where the land is, first off. It's a little difficult right now.
Well, I mean, that's much more direction than we typically have. We'll pull out her acorn top.
Which, as you pull out your acorn top, you do also remember another way you could find a direction of where you're going. All you would need is a bell, if there's one on the ship.
Oh, that's true.
But you pull out the acorn, the cupule, the guiding cupule that was gifted to you by the Box Lord. And what do you wish to seek? What is it that what is Lavender's greatest wish, or what she wants most?
Lavender is actually a little too focused on the quiche she is currently making
Of
breakfast.
course
and
you are.
this is not working properly.
God damn it.
Hot,
That's so good.
baked goods, kitchen.
It keeps pointing towards like the specific items you
Use
need
more
for the rest
spinach.
of it. It's like you need your whisk. You need to like go back to the cutting board.
You forgot the sugar.
Straight up.
And we'll hand the after being like, we'll just hand it to her and be like, I'm sorry, I'll make you some tea. Right
Duke will like take it as she wanders off, and will actually head upstairs
Tying
to
her
go
hair up in a
outside
little
to
red.
see.
tying her bow, going back to her baking.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Al, as you head up to the top, the still air around you focus in on the cupule and try to see where you go next. The needle spins on the acorn stem, and for a moment points back in the direction from whence you came, before slowly shifting back and pointing directly ahead but slightly to the right.
I'll just kind of, because I kind of like walk to the bow of the ship. I mean, we've still got to go straight ahead, but maybe a little more starboard side.
Yes, chef. And Screw will run
Aye,
over
aye.
to the rudder.
Why does Al always get all of my credit? Oh, damn it.
That sneaky one. That chap.
The chef. They're the sneak there.
You run back to the large tiller and kind of jam your body against the long arm, shifting it to the left to turn to the right. And you sail forward and onward into the mist. Breakfast is had. The
Hey, Al,
sun.
did you cook this? It's really good.
No, it's Lav. You think I'm going to cook anything worthwhile?
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
I mean, if you wanted to learn, I would teach you. The potato crust is a nice touch, isn't it, though?
Yeah, it's nice and flaky. It's actually really good.
From the front of the boat, you hear a little alarm from Worm as you see a tall shadow appearing on the horizon. Taller than the city. It arcs out and over with dangling arms that sway back and forth in the wind as you reach the ancient willow tree known as the Hollow. It takes you a second to fully grasp that it is the Hollow at first, and then even more of a second to find a good place to land, as it seems as if the bramble that has grown around the Hollow has grown even thick and more gnarly. But unlike the brambles and briars you're used to seeing, these are a bright red, or a bright brownish red. And the thorns themselves seem to have streaks of brass, as if someone went around with a brass thread and wove it into all of the brambles.
I would like to go out onto the deck and deploy my new pie shield. Actually, take a bonus action to deploy that to allow the
Deploy the
scent
pie.
of freshly baked apple pie to waft onto the island.
It wafts on to the island as you all disembark. For a moment, you look and there's no opening in the brambles, no way forward to progress onwards. But as you approach Lav, make a persuasion check for me with advantage. That'll even out.
I'm so much better at deception than I am persuasion.
This is a thing you can't lie about.
What was it?
A 19.
Oh, double 19 for 20.
How would
And disembark to the tree. Very nicely done, Bacon. You approach the brambles, and as you step forward and are about to investigate them closer, they pull back, and a cavern, a twisting tunnel through the brush opens for you, and you venture forth and in. With your passive perception, you both easily catch and easily avoid guiding your friends through the various traps and pitfalls that seemingly surround the tree. And as you approach the tree itself, at first you don't catch it because it doesn't look different until the sun burns away enough of the fog to see that the tree, like the brambles surrounding it, also have those glints and gleams of brass all throughout, seemingly in the shapes of various runes and etchings. You approach the familiar door of the hollow, fortified and reassured, large iron planks now plastered to the outside, and no handle seemingly on this side.
Otto certainly has done a number on this place. And Lavender will do a little knock on the door, which Lavender's room used to be next to Puddle's room in the original Knitting's house. And it was a particular knock that they would knock between the wall in order to communicate with each other.
A moment passes.
Halfway through this,
golden eye. A singular golden round eye peers out. Well, fuck. Opens the door, and you are just instantly impacted. Full mid-waist down with the flat-headed brown and black tawny coloring of Puddle, who just clambers into you, squeezes, and you see just burying his face in your chest.
It's only been 2 seasons.
You see Mama go. You hear from behind.
Just like scrunching it on his top of his head.
You hear from behind him. And those few seasons have been quite hard on us all. You look up and see the thick-furred, pointed tuft ears of the hefty Maine Coon body of Hector walk out from behind, and then the bzzz of wings as
Hector and Nectar are here.
Oh my
what
god!
What the fuck is the vigil doing here?
Okay.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh no! All right, yeah,
it's
no,
worse
it's
than
a,
we thought.
Oh, it's
It's
a big
so
reaction.
shit.
Okay, so the party is straight up
Locked
like
in.
reacting to this. What are you here for?
You have a lot to be caught up on.
So do you.
I'm sure.
We knew things were going to be difficult. Brennan reached us about a little after the solstice.
Some things, but not nearly enough, apparently.
What happened?
Cliff notes. The vigil is no more, in all official contexts. We still exist, scattered through the city of Amloa. Hector and I are residing here thanks to the grace of Puddle and the other knitting hams. Who, as she says the other knitting hams,
yep,
the spice rack drops in.
All of the spice racks
burst out of the cabinets.
Burst out of cabinets, through windows, and start scattering around and dogpiling on you, Lav, as well as Droplet and
Jenny.
Like, is Jenny there?
Jenny.
Yeah, and Jenny's there too.
Yeah. Is Candle here?
Candle is not here.
Interesting.
Is Potts?
Potts is not here either.
Ugh, I don't like it.
William is not here either.
Why would William's too bad.
Imagine.
That would be wild.
That would be wild, actually. All of our allies forced to gather up in the hollow of the knitting hams. Are you kidding me? Amazing.
Puddle's still burying his face in your head. In your
Droplet?
chest. Droplet's there too. Okay. He kind of pulls his head back. Is the guardian there?
It's a good question.
Puddle pulls his head back and goes, Potts was, he took it on himself, being the next oldest. The Truffle Snufflers took him about a month ago. We haven't heard from him since.
Well, I suppose let's all get on the ship then.
Nectar walks forwards. Lavender. It's
It wouldn't be the first time I've broken into that place.
Lav, I think maybe we should let them talk.
It's worse than you think. Not only has the vigil been disbanded, but the Truffle Snufflers fully rule the city. The Bruins haven't been seen in months.
We heard that.
There's a curfew. The Dulcimer is now a privatized vessel. The only way to get to and from the city is by a chain craft. They've created their own money system.
Who's in charge?
For all intents and purposes, the Truffle Snufflers.
Who leads the Truffle Snufflers?
We were told of a big imposing individual. That's who we're looking for. Amongst other things.
Nectar kind of looks at Hector and he nods, goes, sounds like the foreman.
And
He's been leading the Truffle Snufflers. He's been leading the Truffle Snufflers for about 4 months now.
It's fairly recent.
He just showed up out of nowhere. He wears the regalia of those captains that started popping up when you all first arrived here. Full-plated helm, broad shoulders, double-breasted blue coat. Thick black pauldrons that curve up on the ends. Hector steps forward. They've captured various members of the Vigil as well. Lore is missing. They disappeared shortly after Odyssey. They came home one night raving about the truffle snufflers and red eyes and grasping brambles, and then disappeared.
Do you know where any of them are being held?
Hector and I have not been able to make much ground, but
I mean, hypothetically, there is a small jail, but if they've captured this many people, they have to have expanded. They can't hold that many there. They can hold a max of 20, maybe.
my only guess, Nectar's walking forward,
No reason.
is that they're being held in the dungeons of the Bastion, not the truffle snuffless cells. It's the only thing I can think of. Like Hector said, him and I are essentially trapped here at the Hollow. We're wanted in the city of Amloa. The bounties on our heads are enough to even make the good folk turn, and I can't blame them. A tax has been imposed on anyone who doesn't wish to turn to use their currency. And if you cannot pay the tax, you lose your home. And if you lose your home, you are on the street, and if you are on the street past curfew, well, then you're off the street. By their means. Thankfully, we have a few benefactors in the city who are playing by the rules enough to get by. William is relatively untouched. He seems to have kept a relatively good relationship with them. It helps that the past chief of the Truffle Snufflers frequented the Rat Pack quite regularly.
That's good.
Surprisingly, Lord Windham has been the most helpful in all of this. He's completely converted the Colosseum to a homeless shelter, for lack of a better term. If folk are shafted onto the street, they are collected by the gladiators and brought to the Colosseum and kept safe in there. The Truffle Snufflers have not yet been able to find a good enough reason to go into the Colosseum to get those, as thankfully those who had a big enough name before the Truffle Snufflers took over still seem to be able to hold that. They're untouchable as of yet, based on reputation. The Truffle Snufflers can't turn the entire city upon them. They've made slow and steady changes to get to this point. Before we knew it, it was worse than we thought.
And the betting courts?
Them, as well as a few others, have moved into the Bastion, acting as the council of Elmloa. As the official statement is that the Bruins, Tegan is too sickly to present himself, and Romulus is too heartbroken by the sickness of his love to make any public appearances.
Just a question. You just reminded me of it. Last time we were here, or there, because we're in the Hollow now, the last public speech that Tegan gave, it always seemed a little off to me.
Yes.
Like there was a hidden something in there. I mean, I've done much decoding as of recent time, and we'll share that with you as we have the time, but has anyone looked into that?
That would be me. I caught that the day of the Colosseum. And to be fair, it was quite well worded. In essence, there was a message hidden in the text. The first word of every sentence created a message to those who were paying attention. In summary, it told us to find Elm, which Elm is an old Vigil member who once traveled with us before we founded the Vigil. One of the founding members. But he hasn't been seen in many a year. So that is quite a different thing to go and find. A hard thing to find. With no form of communication or any of the like.
Who was that message intended for? Was it intended for the Vigil?
We can only guess. We would be the only ones who even know who Elm is. Romulus was also part of our crew back in the day. So if they were searching for Elm, he was a devout follower of Berdos and one of his mighty paladins.
Would Lavender know Elm, especially being a paladin of Berdos and therefore one of Candle's superiors and mentors?
Make a history check with it.
Yeah. How much
Bardic
attention did Lab pay
inspiration.
to Candles?
Add a d6 to that motherfucking roll.
Add a d6 to the motherfucking roll.
As we've been like having this conversation, Duke has like taken out all of his journals of notes because he's got like 2 or 3 that have different things going on, and is like flipping open the things as they're coming up in conversation, and has pulled out the decoded journal from Surf and is like crazily going through everything, trying to like connect dots.
As you start just pulling out your notes, Hector Garner's gets closer to you. You all head inside the hollow, which you see has just been fully re-kitted to essentially be a makeshift safe house.
Yeah.
The windows are heavily shuttered. The insides are reinforced. 2 rooms have been left untouched. Lavenders and Aspens. Every other room, and Pots. Every other room has been re-kitted into either a workroom or sleeping chambers. It seems as if they didn't know how many people were going to need refuge. And so they decided just to work with what they had. You start pulling out all this information. What did you roll at?
17.
17, as you hear the name Elm, and each time it's said, it clicks a little more. Sorry, Lav. Got home late. Elm kept me. Wanted to teach me something extra. Handing you a bag of groceries from the parish as he returns. Sorry to be late. Elm said I had some special training to do. Sorry to be late, Lav. Elm. Late again, Lav. Elm. And you remember Elm was the direct superior of Candle. And Candle was essentially the squire of Elm. As you have this realization and you walk into your old home, seeing it the same but new. On the table there, as everything is being cleared off and changed, there's one section that has stayed the same. The head of the table, you see built around the chair that sits there and the mug that rests there is a small gleaming barrier. Puddle walks up to you and goes, the only person who sits there is Aspen.
There's a good chance Aspen is in Unloa again.
He pauses, and you hear coming from the table, "There's some other good news. Someone has started putting bounties on the truffle snufflers, and people are taking them. Mostly one. A figure called the Swindler."
Who's speaking?
Nectar.
Okay.
"We don't know who they are. They just showed up and started taking out the truffle snufflers. At first they were called the Swine Killer, but then everyone just kind of shortened it down to the Swindler. They've claimed 6 out of the 8 bounties on the truffle snufflers currently. And
Has anybody ever seen them?
from what we know, is just a heavy hood and 2 blades that come out of the large cape-like shape. No one's seen the face or heard voice.
Do we want them for our ally?
It could be good. We don't really know whose side they're on, but it seems as if they have a vendetta versus the truffle snufflers, and that is good enough for me. They also seem to have a soft spot for the folk of Amloa, as they've actively stalked the truffle snufflers many a time, whilst badgering. Oh, no offense.
Yeah.
The citizens. More plot and lore and information is dispersed and given as we pull back and venture up into the hollow. We'll have you think about all the things that have happened here and all the things to come. Al, as you dig through your notes and cross-reference, Nectar pulls out some books of her own, as well as Hector, and you start talking amongst each other. Kernskree, you are both being hugged and greeted by the rest of the Knittinghams, guided to where you will be resting for the night.
Which any of our Briar's Bank crew is welcome to sleep in Lavender's room.
The murmurs of revolution begin here in the hollow. But the act of revolution will have to wait for next time. As this is where we will end today's session. Thank you all for hanging in for a bit chunkier of an episode.
But I want to keep playing.
It's so good.
We will come back in 4 weeks' time
For campaign proper.
for campaign proper and for a true entry into the newly formed city of Amloa and see how much it has truly changed. But for now, we will finish here. And I'll search for someone to raid.
Someone, why would you hydrate it right now at the very
Right
end?
at the end.
For funsies, because we deserve to be hydrated.
Right at the end. We gotta stay hydrated. Let's see. Do we raid into the people we always raid into? Catchy cantrips? They're drawing a little dog guy in a jacket.
Oh, that's actually perfect.
We'll raid into catchy cantrips once again. It looks like they're drawing someone's dog humanized as a dentist.
As a dentist?
So go be kind to our lovely friends over at Catchy Cantrips. Thank you so much for joining us. Take care of yourselves. We click the start raid button and then we have to wait a little bit.
Yep.
But we will see you all in 4 weeks' time and in 2 weeks' time for a special interim episode.
Join us in the hollow.
Join us in the hollow as
In the
Lana
hollow with a cooking episode.
is going to lead us on a typical morning there in the hollow preparing breakfast or whatever she's preparing for the Knittinghams. Thank you all so much for joining us. We will see you then. And of course, and as always, go touch some moss. Go touch some moss, folks.
Get that moss.